Wash it like that. I had to do it. I had to do it. Yes, yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! Clean it! No! No! Do the other part! Do the other part! Do that part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around! You're walking around! Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself.
What's your guy doing?
You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God! Oh, it's so... Oh, God! Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Purple helmet. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? Oh, God! Oh, I'm tumbling! Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet! Help me! Help me! No! I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah. You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's... Wanna-la-boo! Dabby-dabba-doo-ba! You wanna be loved by me? Shalooba-dooba wah wah.
Lupe! We see you down there from our helicopter! Come out with your hands up! This is the authorities! We've got you surrounded!
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh God, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey little baby.
Hey, little baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was going forever. I ain't going forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind? These beards don't talk. Nobody's ever heard of a talking beard. Alright? Nobody's ever heard of one. So no, there's not gonna be a beard talk show. It just isn't gonna happen. There's gonna be a beard talk show. That guy's got a beard. Oh.
Super hot sun right here, just burning the worm, just scorching the earth. Just scorching the earth down here, okay? Scorching the earth. And then it's probably starting to try to scorch up here a little bit too, but at the same time, we had no, that's the wrong side, stupid. We had this wind blowing in clouds, okay? Right there, and then a whole shit ton of rain fell down, and I hope all those people are okay. Does it now? touchy. My stink cleans to everything I touch. Take that, lady. Now you stink. What? No! Zip it! No! Stop. No. Go. I'm fighting the freaking... I'm fighting France, man! This better be like I'm cheering you on, Bart. I turned my back to you. He's laying down right behind the green screen. He lays down right by it, so freaking he farts and it just comes under the green screen or around the edge and it comes right to me. And then I have the windows all closed because it's kind of chilly. I have the ceiling fan on, it helps dissipate it a little bit, but not too much. Alright, we're good. Dog farts. It's non-stop, man. It's so bad. No, you're rude! No, you're rude! And you farted again, didn't you? Oh god, no. No! Oh no! No, we're gonna fall, man! No! Get off of me! Oh, ow! Oh, man. La 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 la. Let me warm up my voice now. We gotta get going now. Yeah. Hello. There we go. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls.
Billy built a robot in his parents' garage because he had a list of problems that he needed to solve. He said, I'm sick of the hills, Laguna Beach is fake and whack. Let's party like it's 96 and bring the horn section back. Back before Gwen Stefani started rapping with Pharrell, gas cost $1.15 and Goldfinger could sell. When reality TV wasn't scripted or contrived, the brass was fat and bumping and the beats were all played live. See, Billy
All right,
was
good morning, good
obsessed
afternoon,
with
good
third
evening.
wave ska. The mighty Boston's
What's going on?
Listen, Jake, he's seen them all. He's long for a time when even Bill Clinton played the sax. On
All
the
right,
White
yeah,
House lawn,
what's happening?
kids
What's
wore
going on?
shades and
All right.
checker slacks. So Bliss is back
Thank you
on
to those
class
showing up.
Put on his lap as he plans his task.
How you
Teenage
doing?
robot, how's that? And bring the real Orange County back.
Doobie 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 doobie. Where's that? Oh, there it is. There's Steam not X4. Doobie doo, where we
The
at?
robot was completed and it opened up its eyes, weighing 700 pounds and standing
There we go.
8'5". With his
Found
black
it.
coat, white shoes, black hat,
Found
said
it.
to attack. The robot headed to the
All
hills
right,
to
no
give
more.
those
Oh
poor
wait,
kids
wait,
a
wait. I'm
smack.
sorry. Actually, we do need music. But no more of that music. Let's go to lyricless music, please. Wait a minute. What? Whoa! Instrumental stations.
This month, best month.
What? No, not this music. I don't know what you're trying to play, but stop it. Why does it come off as like country holiday music or some crap? No, not that. That's in that category? Are you sure? Oh, never mind. It's not country. It's Honolulu Monomora. Okay, maybe sorry. I guess if I'd paid attention, I would have been like, okay, yeah, it's Hawaiian kind of thing. Whatever. We're going with that. We're fine. It's in the chill category, so that's what I want. It just didn't seem quite fitting. Anyways, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? Happy Sunday. How you doing? I'm awake. I'm good. I don't know. We'll see. Possibly, sorry. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't gotten that deep into the lore yet. Beats me. Seems like very Chattanooga kind of music, though. I gotta trim right there. It's gotta be trimmed. It's gotta be trimmed. Not right now, though. What is going on here? Holy cow! Yeah. And then I got the waffle cone back here. Oh, you did lay down. Very good girl. Thank you. Good to see that you finally laid down. Pro Bowl music, sir. The Pro Bowl hasn't been in Hawaii in a while now. Just an FYI. This ain't the 90s. Wait, it is the 80s, though. Never mind. Okay, you're free. You're fine. You can get away with it for now, for a while. We had just continued, right? Yeah, I think we had just continued, and then I think I had barely checked the transaction log. So we're at the beginning of a season. We gotta go through the off season. Yeah. There wasn't many retirements across the board. Like, just not many people at all. No coaches. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. All right. We'll start shooting through some of this stuff. Simulate. Boom. Bada boom. Boom. Stadium plan. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about stadium plan. Who's doing what though? Only one stadium being built. Wait, no, one stadium was built. Sheboygan, I think, got their new stadium already, didn't they? Yeah, Sheboygan already got their new stadium. Now the Gary Rust Buckets have a new stadium going up in 3 years. Oh, aren't they fancy? Aren't they fancy with their new stadiums?
Wait a minute, what?
Holy 6 years.
That's right. It has been a holy 6 years. Praise the Cringer. Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm not supposed to say that. You're supposed to say that. No. If I say it, I feel like it looks bad because it looks like I'm trying to set myself up as your God King Emperor, which I am. But I don't want you to realize that. Igmas, 72 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? 6 years. Yeah, is that what 72 months is? I'll believe you. Mr. Henry, 41 months, by the way. I didn't get to that yet. Thank you. Sorry. Welcome back. Ooh, I'm gonna have the yawns for a bit. I am. I was, I didn't do soccer stuff. I hate myself for it, but at the same time, I don't care. Yeah, I didn't go start the soccer fields yesterday. I was freaking exhausted all day. I don't know what, man. Just Friday kicked my ass because I was doing stuff like nonstop until like 10 o'clock at night or some crap like that. And then I woke up yesterday. I'm just like, I'm tired, man. And then I don't know what happened, but I didn't get out of bed until like 11:30 in the morning or something like that. And then I wasn't sleeping the whole time. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I wasn't, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it was a mess. No stadium plan for me. Freaking tired. I'm not adjusting tickets yet either. I'm leaving tickets alone. Doobie. No point in tweaking the tickets. We do have our coaching staff, so next year we got to decide if anybody's, unless somebody gets hired away. But I don't think any of these guys are getting hired away from us. Like, I mean, he's good at play calling, but he ain't good at much else. So I don't think he's gonna get hired away. Defensive coordinator, maybe, but I don't think so. Because again, motivation and discipline, which I think are the two big ones for head coaches, he's real bad at. So, man, look at his defensive play calling. That's only gotten better. That's ridiculous.
What?
That's ridiculous. 90.
Mass Wolf gifted a tier 1 sub to F squared.
Our assistant coach Jimmy Bean, our assistant coach, could get hired. That could happen. Mass Wolf, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Is that random or you did FG squared on purpose? Fast break college basketball. It might have been Scoot. Yeah. That sounds familiar. Yeah. That sounds real familiar. I'd have to let me Google that and see if I can get a picture of it. Fast break. That's not like some weird thing where it's still around, is it? Fast break college basketball. Is it really still around? Oh, Gray Dog has it now. Oh, Gray Dog owns it. Oh, even if Gray Dog owns it, it's not the same.
I mean, Grey Dog games are fine, but there's something about Grey Dog games that just don't hit the same, man. Yeah, I think it was Fast Break. I feel like it was, but you know, a long time ago before Grey Dog had it. It looks like Grey Dog owns the rights, though. Yeah, that's full on Grey Dog UI and stuff, and that's part of what just doesn't sit right with me. I don't know what it is about their UI. It just something about their UI. Just I don't know. I don't like the flow of it or something. It's a weird thing because none of these games have UI that I like that great. But yeah. I wonder. Oh, interesting. What? How old was this? They never. Wait. Grey Dog is the older company, right? Yeah, Grey Dog is not the dude, it's not these people, is it? No, because that's Draft Day. Yeah, it's Draft Day Sports. I was confusing Wolverine. I was confusing Wolverine Studios with Grey Dog. Grey Dog is there a connection between Wolverine and Grey Dog? Maybe not. I don't know. Is Grey Dog still around? Like legit? I mean, I know their website here is working, but see that UI for Grey Dog is very similar to what you get with these, with the Draft Day games. That whole left side menu thing. Fazbear brings the excitement of college hoops. Play as any of the 347 Division 1 teams. Yeah. I mean, operating systems, Windows 98/ME. Optimal requirements, it does go up to Windows 7. So, yeah, that tells you how new that game is. That tells you how new that game is. Total Extreme Wrestling. They have a wrestling one. Do they really? How old is that? Celebrate its 20th anniversary. Wait. But how old is this website? Because I don't know if Grey Dog's around anymore, is it? I don't know. Let me see their games. Bowl-bound college football. Bowl-bound college football is pretty freaking old. Yeah, I think all the Grey Dog games are super old, man. Wow, it's weird that the Grey Dog's website's still up. The only new games that Grey Dog does are wrestling. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, because I'm looking at Bowl-bound. I'm like, holy crap! Wasn't Bowl-bound was super old too? I remember. I didn't remember Bowl-bound until I read it right now, and then I was like, holy crap! I forgot about that game. It's like, yeah, those are like early 2000 games. I wonder if they still work. I wonder if they still work, man. Fast Break. The Fast Break one interests me. I mean, it's not like I need an updated version of college football. E-license. Good Lord, the whole freaking E-license thing too. That's fine. I don't need any more E-license stuff. They still have forums. Yeah, I don't know. Grey Dog. I don't remember Grey Dog's story. I want to say the main developer's name was Greg something, and yeah, I thought I remembered him going away. I don't know. People still post on their boards. Interesting. Fast Break. Yeah, so Fast Break even before Grey Dog owned it though. Because the version of Fast Break that I remember playing, there's two things I remember about. Now I may have this one wrong, but I think the original developer of Fast Break, I think one of the things that attracted me to it or got my attention about it was the developer was from Washington State. And so I was like, oh, hey, hometown guy kind of thing. And then, yeah, it had a, not like this one, but like the old school for like, all the other previous 8 versions of front office football, as far as, it had a more spreadsheet like appearance to it. Like it was just very simple and basic. And like even the gray dog pictures there, that's a different UI from what I remember, which is why I had to look into it. So Jimmy Bean. Yeah, I can see Jimmy Bean getting hired away, but nobody's done it yet. His numbers aren't that great there, but he's done pretty good. So we'll see what happens. I have no reason to get rid of the coaching staff. They've taken us to the playoffs 4 years in a row. They haven't gotten us over that hump, but that's fine. It's not an easy thing to do. So staff retention. All right, go through the staff hiring. All right, nobody got hired away from me. Let's go see what changes there were, though. What changes do we have? Annapolis re-signs their head coach. So Annapolis brings back Josue St. Clair after two playoff appearances, but just missing this last year. That guy's a good coach. He's pretty solid. Holy cow. Who else? They brought back their strength coach. Re-signed, a whole bunch of re-signs. Gary, with their new stadium deal in place, has fired their head coach, Jake Trotter, who got hired on as an assistant coach with somebody else. I got hired on as an assistant coach for Baton Rouge. All right. Who'd Gary bring in as their new coach then? Gary hired Shaquille Lawson, who got fired from Memphis. They brought in Shaquille Lawson. I mean, the guy's been to the playoffs several times. I wonder why Memphis fired him. They were unhappy about that 5-12. Who'd Memphis bring in? Diego Duncan? An assistant coach from Annapolis. They hired him away. You know what? He's pretty freaking solid. That guy's a pretty solid guy right there. That might have been a good move for Memphis. Well, that Memphis is impatient, but that might have been a good move for him. Who else? Spokane hired a head coach, Abel Fejedelem, a defensive coordinator from Waco, who goes to Spokane to get a new job. And then who else? Harris Tipton, fired from Tucson. A whole bunch of hired. Let's see. Harris Tipton got fired by Tucson, gets hired by Baton Rouge as their new head coach. This is a whole train right here. Tucson fired him and hired Jeffrey Thatch, who was with, who's now on to his third team. I don't know if that's a good hire. He's got good numbers, but he doesn't have good results. That's for sure. And they hired Marcos Leski, who was head coach with Tallahassee. Chattanooga Chewers. So some coach carousel. That definitely coach carousel going on there. The design of the game. Stop making the game. Oh yeah, sorry, that was. Yeah, as I recall, Fast Break. I want to say it only like I think the original developer. I thought of Fast Break only made like a couple versions of that. That's why I was surprised to see the Gray Dog things. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he did do it for Gray Dog. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess my answer would be yes, but to an older version of that. I don't remember the Gray Dog version, not really. Let's see, draft preview. What do we have? Where are we drafting at? We are drafting 27th overall. That's it. That's it. Anybody with multiple picks? Oh, probably. I just not seeing them. What are we looking at? I would say not the greatest quarterback prospect ever. He looks solid, but I don't know, man. He's only rated an 8.4. Like the real good ones are usually pushing that 9. Another great defensive end, a running back, Keenan Casado. Is he that good? I mean, he looks pretty solid. I wouldn't turn this guy down. I'd take him as my running back, I suppose. I don't know what we're looking at though. There's a safety, Jackie Benton. All right, well, we'll get going. Manage, simulate. Okay. Franchise tag player. We have a lot of free agents, chat. We might be hurting. We might see a lot of players walk away this year. We might have missed our window. I don't know. I mean, this is a lot of guys. I'm not gonna be able to re-sign all these dudes. This is our first legit. Who am I using a franchise tag on? It's probably Bill. It probably is Bill. Ryu's on here. He's not. We're not using the tag on him though. Bill's only a 5-year player. And he's a 68. Nahol's found. Dunkin' Donut's good, but he's not even a starter technically. Yeah. So Adam Brake, Champ Bramble's a big one, but he's a 10-year guy, so I might have to let him walk, which I kind of knew. Trey Bien is a tough one. I don't think I can use the tag on him. So we got to hope he comes back to us. I don't think I'm using the tag on him. He's been good. He's not great, but he's been real good. Better than expected. But yeah, I think I got to use it on Bill. Bill is a great offensive guard, and I got to keep part of that line intact. That's not what I wanted. I got to keep part of this line intact. He's been strong and healthy, and he's good. Look at all those tackles. Run blocks. No pancakes this last year, but that's fine. He only allowed 2 sacks this last year. All right, yeah, we're using the tag on Bill. Bill gets the tag. He's gonna be one expensive guard. Holy cow. We'll see if we can sign him cheaper, of course, but we're using the tag on him. We lock him in, make sure that we have him. Now we go into free agency. Now let's see what we can actually freaking do here. Contracts. How much cap room do we have? We only have 2 million in cap space. That's it. With all those guys in free agency, I only have $2 million. So let's start with Bill, see if I can rework his cap. There we go. That'll help. That'll free up another $1 million. We're going to get Bill Idgerant extended on a number 69. We're going to get him extended to a 5-year contract, and he's going to cost less than $1 million this year. Yeah, he gets a nice little bonus. I'm perfectly happy with that. We're doing that. There you go. That's the boom. Done. No competition. He's just ours at a decent price. Cool. So now that puts us at 3.3 million in cap space. Now I got all my defensive line. This is where it starts. Yeah, the defensive line. I don't know about the defensive line. Fumbell, Sammy Zilla, Theo Asarian. These guys aren't even cost that much at this point. Taco Tornado. I don't know about him at that much money. Methvin might have to go. I might have to just straight up cut him. He's down to a 32 and he's costing me almost $500,000. I mean, I probably got to let him go. He hardly played this last year. He did well when he did play, but he hardly played. He just doesn't have it no more, man. Which is a shame. He's only 28 years old, but his numbers have dropped. His numbers have definitely dropped. I don't see he's worth the money. I think that's my big problem. He's not worth the money. I have Art Vandalay. We have Gags on it. We have J-Lock still. He's not going to get the playing time, especially with those numbers. So I think Dwayne is going to get cut. I think we're releasing him. He had Oh, that's what he's actually asking. Cap cost, salary, bonus. Okay, so this is his last year. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and release him. Bye, Dwayne. I'll miss you, buddy. Sorry, you were good. That'll save a little bit of money. 3.8 million. All right, let's go to contract. All the players in their last year. Phil is one of them. So Phil is going into his 9th year. Phil wants to just extend by one more year, and he'll take a 20,000 pay cut. I'll go ahead and do that because he'll be even cheaper next year. I'm okay. Phil, how much time did Phil miss? He played 11 games, only had 5 sacks. I'll do it. We're hanging on to Phil. Yeah. Wally Walleye, my center, 8 years. He's only 29 though. He'll take a bit of a pay cut. He was solid this last year. All right, well, we'll do that. Extend him. J-Lock is looking for the same price. He's 34 though, but he's still got it. I think we're just gonna let J-Lock sit on this 1 year. Yeah, I think we're just letting him sit. I'm not re-signing him. He's still here for this season, and then we'll decide what happens next year. Taco Tornado. I'm glad you're willing to knock down your price, because I was looking at that and I'm like, that's a little high for a fullback. But if you're willing to go down a couple 100,000, I'm willing to keep you around just in case. I'll keep him at that price for now. Rule is rule. Our kicker, who got injured, and then we had somebody else step in and do better, kind of, sort of. We still have 1 year on his contract. I hope so. We didn't have squad for interceptions last year as a team, so it'd be good. Yeah, I don't know what to do with rules. I think we're just gonna leave him right now. See how he does this year. Virus Strain, our other guard, who is only 25, going into his 5th year. To extend him, we're gonna have to give him a pay increase. The question is, weren't you injured? Nah, 13. You played most of the games. You were banged up a little bit, but nothing major. He's been solid. I would like to keep him. So we're gonna go ahead and spend the money on this one. I am going to extend him. Our punter, we're going to let him sit at that cap cost. He's 34. We'll probably try to get him next year. Now on the other side, Cringer here is the greatest long snapper ever in the history of long snappers. So I guess we're gonna extend him again. Okay, so now we're into free agents, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We will have 10 free agents next year. The key ones be, oh wait, no, I guess he wasn't. Okay. No, we weren't done. We still had, okay, so Alexander the Great. He wants a pay increase, 4 years. We signed him on a 1-year deal. No interceptions. He did fine in pass coverage. He had 53 tackles, 2 for loss. He started 17 games. It's not bad. He's just not great at defensive diagnosis and endurance. And then our other safety, Donatello, is on there too. They're both gonna want. He's our other starter. So both starting safeties. Ay. All right. 82. Donatello's the one who must stay. Of the two, Donatello's for sure. That's fine. He's not asking for a ton. We'll bump him up. I think the other guy, we're gonna let him be for now. I think Alexander the Great, we're gonna leave him on this 1-year deal, see how he does in the second year. Boomerang, running back. What do you want, buddy? I mean, you didn't have medical issues. He's been a good backup. He has been good. He actually had 6 touchdowns. He was the one getting the freaking ball on the goal line in the red zone this year, it seems. This last year. I like him, but I don't think there's a rush to sign him, extend him right now. Not really. Tomfoolery, outside linebacker, 24 years old, 4th-year guy. He's been getting decent amount of playing time, although not as much as I would have thought, with all those freaking injuries we have. Would have thought he'd been getting more playing time. I will re-sign him. He's a quality backup. He's not great, but he's quality backup, and he's not too expensive. Chase your mama. He's been with us a while now, right? Yeah, he's 3 years. We drafted him. He doesn't do anything special, but he's there. Chase your mama. We'll let him be for now. Sprint and drift, inside linebacker. We're gonna let him be for now too. Ryu. Now we're into the free agents. Ryu does not want that much. He's worth that, so I will make this offer. We have 2.3 million after cap. Yeah, no. This is hands down. This is a no-brainer to me. He's been one of our main receivers. He wasn't number 1 this last year, but that's fine. He's not asking for number 1 money. He's not even close to it. So yeah, I'll do that. He signs outright. Cool. He's not even gonna go to free agency with that. Cham Bramble, our starting tackle, who has been relatively healthy the whole time, doesn't give up too many sacks, doesn't give up squat for hurries. He's not a great run blocker, although he did pretty good run blocking this year. That was his best year of run blocking. All right, I'll come back to you, Cham. I don't know, bud. He's getting up there. He doesn't want a long contract though, so. Mr. Henry, 30 years old. Had injury problems this last year. Had injury problems. That's my concern. He doesn't want a lot of money, but yeah, the injury thing's my concern. I think we're gonna go ahead and I'll look at it here in a second. Malari Curley. Oh, it's hard. I gotta pay Malari Curley. This guy has been clutch at times, like just ridiculous clutch, and he's got such a great name. He's had 3 sprained ankles over his career. That's fine. He had 2 sprained ankles this last season. He doesn't have endurance. He's not a strong blocker. Doesn't do special teams, but when he gets in the game, He's consistently getting catches every game. All right, I'll come back to him too. Trey Bien is a free agent, and he doesn't want squat. Yes, that's a no-brainer. Trey Bien is signed. Boom. Yeah. No, he doesn't want squat. I don't understand how he doesn't want squat, but I ain't gonna complain. I mean, he did miss time this last year. That doesn't help, or that doesn't hurt. So that's good. That's we got lucky there. Got lucky there. Nahol's Found almost wants as much money. Nahol's Found is probably, I don't know. I like him. I like his name and all that stuff, but that's I don't know if he actually helps. He's pretty solid in this area, and then the speed and strength. It's 27 already. We'll come back to Nahol's. Randall Pink Floyd. It's cheap. He's league minimum almost. All right, I'll look at the tight ends here in a bit. Ronnie's walking. I ain't paying that much for Ronnie. Sorry. Amari Trossel. Yeah, I think you're walking too. Dunkin' Donut is cheap enough. I would re-sign him at that. He's had some good years. Like, he's a backup, and to have a backup get 9 sacks, he's a quality backup. So I'll sign him for that much money. Dunkin' Donut for sure. Adam Brake, injury problems, right? Yeah. He's had some dislocated shoulder twice, dislocated hip. The guy just dislocates everything. Then sprained ACL on his knee, and then strained calf muscle. I don't know if Adam's coming back. At that much money for those injuries, yeah. It only leave me with $1 million in cap left? Probably not. Mo Beer would be a better signing for us. Mo Beer's been critical at times. So yeah, I'll bring back Mo Beer to be a cornerback. That's easy. Chili con carne. Rookie free agent receiver who seems to have worked out somewhat bars wise. He had a little bit of playing time, not much. He's going to be cheap. I don't know if he'll let me do 2 years. If he does, that'd be awesome. He does, I'll do the 2-year deal with him for minimal money. Cool. All right, so that's that. Let me go look at the tight end spot then. So we have one tight end. We have one tight end under contract. That's Mike. So yeah, I think Larry Curley is gonna get the deal. He's gonna get the deal to stay. Oh, due to complaints about playing time, my client is unwilling to sign with your team. Son of a biscuit. No mo Larry Curley. So do I bring back Randall Pink Floyd? I guess I gotta have yeah. So Pink Floyd gets the deal. He ain't no mo Larry Curley, but he gets the deal. All right, so there's that. Yeah, we only have our 2-star. We have no backup guards. Okay, well, we got 46 active players. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. Pink Floyd's unstoppable. Well, I mean, he was kind of stoppable, but that's fine. All right, well, let's go into normal free agency. There we go. Top free agents. Punt McBiggins. Wait, I don't think we named that guy, did we? I'm pretty sure that... I don't think we named him. He's age 37. There's no way we named him. His name is... that. Okay. The dude's name is Punt McBiggins. I feel like that's a chat name, but chat didn't name him. He's 37 years old. He's a defensive end to 37 years old. He had 14 and a half sacks. This guy's freaking awesome. He's getting better as he gets older. That's ridiculous. With the Fargo ice holes, huh? Well, I wish him luck. I don't have a spot for him. How much does he want? Under $1 million for one season. I'd sign him if I had a need. That's a story right there. 37-year-old defensive end is cool. It's like, what's his name from the Cardinals this year? Although he's a DT. But that's even better, DT. That's a lot of defensive linemen at the top of this list. There's Bilbo Swaggins, cornerback. Really? Bilbo Swaggins, cornerback of the Hoboken Crooners. I think we did change his name. Yeah, Calais Campbell. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy's awesome. Was he 30? He's 39, right? 39-year-old defensive tackle. Keeps having an impact on games, too. Getting better as he gets older. Bilbo Swaggins, chat. Is a free agent, 7-year guy. There's Shen. Oh, Shen's a free agent. Look at that. Who's gonna sign Shen? Shen's not that expensive. I don't have enough money, but still. I mean, I do, but I wouldn't have anything left over. The temptation to try to get Shen. Championship Shen, by the way. He's coming off of winning the championship. They just won. Portland just won the champion. 2-time champion Shen. 2 championship rings right there. He is first all time in the league in rushing attempts, second in yards, first in rushing touchdowns. He's been tearing up the league since he got in. All right, well, we're not signing anybody though, unless who's this guy down here? Old dude. Oh, see, God damn it. This is why I shouldn't look at running backs. Again, it wouldn't leave me much money left over though. That's the problem. Like, he's a decent running back at a decent contract. I would kind of like to have him. That's all right. We got our guy. A Duke running back. Wow. Who's Shen? Shen's from Duke. Yeah. This is 1980, buddy. I don't think we're signing anybody. I really don't. I don't know. What else? Is there anything I really need? I guess I'll look at tackle. I gotta look at tackle, even if it's to get a crappy replacement. Well, this is what we have for tackle under contract. Scooter McKenzie, going into his third year. He was the 2nd round pick. He's okay-ish. Victor Cameron, who's been a starter for us at right tackle for several years, and Ivan Humpalot, who was our 2nd round pick last year, who, I don't know, maybe he's able to step into the starting role, maybe not. Hard to say. I think we got our defensive players. Our starters are there. So maybe I'm looking at a bargain for tackle, but I don't think I'm going to find such a thing.
Never mind what happened yesterday and all your problems.
Whoa, I think I just found one.
tonight that we have is us.
Why is this guy so cheap? He didn't start last year at all. He didn't start at all. Why did he not start? He had an ACL sprain 2 years ago. His injury history isn't that bad. He is getting older, but he's not that old. He's only 28. Scheme acquisition's good. We're gonna try to sign this guy. This guy might be my new starter at left tackle. Yeah, because I don't think the second year guy is gonna be ready to step up. This guy's cheap enough to try for. I'll even bump this up to 100K. Make that offer. We'll see if we get him. I don't know. If he wants to play, he's not going to go back to Tallahassee. Because they didn't start him. They didn't play him at all. He's a mentor to offensive tackles too. So even there, he's, yeah, I want this guy on the team. Hopefully we can get him, even if he doesn't start, but I'm pretty sure he's going to start over whatever else I have. I think it would be a tough choice between, Cham would probably win the starting role if I had them both. Because Cham is a much better pass blocker. I mean, Cham was excellent at pass blocking. We're not gonna get that. That's the thing. I'm not replacing that pass blocking. Cham's excellent at it. But Cham's also 32 and wants well over $1 million. Yeah. I can't afford that. All right, so we're gonna try to bring that guy in. That's our I think that's our one play, chat. I think that's it. There's another cheap guy, but see, that guy's, yeah, okay, there's a good pass blocker, but he's bad with scheme acquisition, so he wouldn't get our offense quickly. It'd take him a while. And then he's horrible at pass blocking. And he's not even as cheap as that guy. This guy's cheap, but he's more of a run blocker. He'd be better at a guard than, yeah. All right, well, let's go. Free agency. We're just trying for Ian Lynn, that's all. Boom, 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 boom. Shen signs with Sheboygan. Shen goes to Sheboygan, chat. Sheboygan. Who's your boygan? Shenboygan. It's now Shenboygan. Oh. The Shenboygan brats. Interesting. Bilbo Swaggins goes to Waco. So he's out of the division. That's good. Glad to see Bilbo Swaggins leave the division and go to someplace else. Waco. Different conference even, isn't it? Gary, Indiana signed both the top two guys. Signs Punt McBiggins. Yeah. They signed Punt. And they signed Keenan Millwood. All right. Honestly, they didn't even pay. It's not like they're paying an arm and a leg for him. They're both older guys, especially Punt. So they're paying under $1 million for each of them. I mean, they might have just completely changed their defense with those two guys and did it for somewhat-ish cheap. So Hoboken loses Bilbo Swaggins, but brings in Jake Lynn at cornerback. Okay, so that's not much better for me. That guy's pretty good. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Hoboken just swapping out one good cornerback for another. They're even the same age, roughly. All right, continue. None of my free agents have signed. And the guy I want hasn't signed. I thought you wanted to sign by March 29th is tomorrow. Okay. right, it's March 29th. Go ahead and sign. Come on, Lynn. Come on. Got him. All right, we got him. He ended up signing with me. Good, 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 good. Okay, so big question here, because now that I see him, I remember. I mean, Asarian's been injured often enough. Well, it was twice this last year. Before that, he was pretty solid. I don't know. I feel like I gotta probably sign Henry. He wants a 1-year deal for $250. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, we're gonna bring Henry back. They can lower their price, yeah. Let's see what Cham is. Cham's lowered his price a little bit. I don't think Malari's gonna lower his price enough. Well, he did. He did lower his price more than I would have thought. He lowered his price quite a bit. Holy crap. Okay. Well, then that's enough to bring him back. That's enough. Oh, no, but see, that's right. It's not his price thing. Yeah. See, Fatal, God damn it, you're confusing me. It's not his price. His price wasn't the issue. His issue, although he did lower his price, but yeah, he's about playing time. He's not coming back. He wants playing time. I gotta stop paying attention to Fatal. Fatal just screwing everything up over here. Yeah, no, that's it. Well, I don't know. No holes. What do you want? No holes. All right, I'll bring you in, buddy. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and offer no holes. I do want no holes back though. All right, Naholes re-signed. Cham Bramble goes to Memphis for 2 years, $1.9 million. And we're still waiting on Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry signs. Cool. Okay, so we got our guys back. Are we renaming Lynn? Yeah, might as well. Yeah. I mean, if we have name suggestions. At this point, it's just you and me playing this, Fatal. How you doing? I guess give me a name, Fatal. Linsanity? Alright, I'll go with Linsanity. Linsanity works. Do. Linsanity. Alright. Holding on's a good one. I have to bring in other players, so don't worry. Hold on to your names. 1.9 million seems like a nice payday. That's over 2 years. He lowered his price a little bit. He's a good tackle. I just don't have that kind of money to spend on just him right now. That's the thing. Like, he's good. I would have preferred to have had him back because his pass blocking is ridiculously good. What's going on, Beery? How you doing? Holding on would have been a good lineman. Yeah. No, I still have to bring in. I need to bring in some guards. So don't worry. I got. We'll get a guard named Holding On. It is a good name. It is a very good name for a lineman. I agree. Wait, you're not still injured, are you? He is still injured. Oh, crap. Our kicker is still injured with his torn ligament. All right, we're going to have to let him go. We're going to have to sign a new kicker, Chad. Yeah. All right. We're letting rules because so the way this works is this is basically game weeks. So no, I know we're early in the off season, but that's not really going to go down. This isn't fantasy football, but okay. I don't know what if you're commenting about this. Fantasy football is a different game. Doobie 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 doo. All right, so yeah, we'll get rid of Rule is Rule because he's not going to be healthy. So we have to go. We have to go with another kicker. Unfortunately, poor Spokeskin. Our 5'7", 169.9 kicker is gone. We gotta let him go. It's gotta let him go. So I'm gonna have to try to get a kicker too. Mickey didn't get re-signed, man. Mickey did good for us. He's not good on kickoffs, but he's pretty good. So maybe we'll just re-sign Mickey. Yeah. Well, okay. We have the option to re-sign him later. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. All right, where are we at? Free agency needs to finish. Go ahead and finish free agency. All right, free agency ends. 5th year extensions. Nope. I think I re-signed the guys who would have been 5th year extension eligible. So get past that. Draft time. All right, it is draft time. We pick what? 27th, 27th. All right, begin the draft chat. And I have, let's go into the draft. We have 48 players currently signed to the roster. My big need, I don't know. At this point, I'd look at wide receiver in the first round. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens at quarterback here. Is Mighty Mouse the new one night stand? I don't know. It's pretty possible. Defensive tackle, we're okay at. Outside linebacker, we got 3 solid ones. So cornerback, yeah, I don't know. Probably going for offensive line. Tackle, guard, wide receiver. Those are probably tackle, guard, wide receiver. What's I didn't even look. What's the mock showing? The mock drafts show us getting a cornerback. All 4 mock drafts show us getting a cornerback. Either Ronaldo Collins or DeAndre Stubbs or Roman Kearney. This guy being one of them? I mean, overrated. DeAndre Stubbs, very underrated. That guy's pretty good. I would take that guy. If he was there, I mean, I guess, yeah. It's possible. Or this guy. We'll see what's available. I'm definitely interested in him. He's pretty solid. I can't see that guy falling to me, but we'll see. At tackle, what do we have? There's no way this guy falls. This guy is ridiculously good. There's no way he falls to us. This guy's overrated, but still kind of good. He's a possibility. Every offensive lineman I gotta be open to taking. Very underrated. That's why he's very underrated. His bars look like crap. Yeah, speedy compliment to molasses. Yeah. Uh, 48 reps. Holy crap. All right, strong man. All right, strong man. That says very underrated. You have no endurance though. All right, well, let's start the draft. We'll go fast here. Begin the draft. Go fast. Who drafted what? Who was number 1 overall was the running back, Keenan Casado, by the Chattanooga Chewers. I mean, he's freaking good. He is freaking good. Quarterback, Rob Jerkiwiz. Rob Jerkiwiz. Ron Jarowski. Or Ron Jaws Jarowski? What was that his name? Ron Jarowski? Jawsrowski. I don't remember. The guy who was on ESPN. He was before my time. I remember him from ESPN. They just called him Jaws. Ron Jarowski. He was a quarterback for the Eagles before my time. A safety in the top 5 is wild. No, it's not. Stop comparing this to real life, because it's never going to be identical to real life. That's why it's not wild. Any position, if there is a very highly skilled player and a team has a need, they will take just about anything in the top spots. If the guy is that good. And that guy's pretty much that good. That guy's freaking good. This guy's gonna get them 150 tackles every year for the next, I don't know how many years. So yeah, no, he's probably worth it. I think it's funny how, by the way, you point out the safety when the fact is that a running back just went number 1 overall. And we'll probably never see that happen again. We'll probably never, ever see that happen again. Well, has it ever happened, to be honest? When was the last time a running back even went in the top 5? It's been a while. Like, the NFL just doesn't even the NFL is a full-on running league right now, and they still don't value running backs. Not the way I think they should. Ricky Williams, there's a good name, and that's why they don't go that high anymore. Ron Jarowski, yeah. Kim Bowman, another running back went right there. They are some good running backs, though, I'll tell you that. Carlos Gupta's gone. Yeah, the tackles, 4 tackles gone. 1 taken right before us. What my Hoboken took the defensive end. Ouch. My quarterbacks are running from that guy twice a year now. That was Hoboken. What else do we have? Where's Annapolis right there with a tackle? Okay. And then Rhode Island right there with a defensive tackle. So that guy's probably, my guess is that guy was underrated, and he's gonna get better. He's almost fully developed. He's probably gonna be better than this. It'll be interesting to see how he turns out. Number 2 is the highest in recent years in 2018 for a running back. Number 2, who was that? Kijana Carter. Wow. Barkley, that's what I was going to guess if it was Saquon. I just can't remember when he was drafted. Freaking Kijana. I remember Kijana Carter. I remember to the Bengals, right? Kijana Carter to the Bengals. God damn it. Why do I remember this shit? But I can't remember my kid's own middle name. Can't remember my own middle name half the time. Kijana Carter, what happened to him? Injuries? Yeah, I think injuries were part of it. I think he did okay for a couple years. I just don't think he just wasn't a superstar either. And then the Bengals happened probably too. Probably the Bengals happened. I know they had Boomer back then, but still. I don't even remember him with another team, so it might have been injuries. You'd have to look at his wiki. The game is telling me to take Collins, Ronaldo Collins. He is the hard to read cornerback who has very low endurance, very high volatility. Pedro Savalas. Okay, but we have linemen here, and we have this guy, Stanley Dennis. Overrated, unfortunately, but he's very good looking. You're overrated. You're hard to read. You're not a run blocker, but you definitely are a pass blocker. And you're the strong man. You're freaking 48 rep guy. Okay. Well, those are tough choices right there, chat. Hard to read tackle. No, probably not him. Yeah. I mean, he's hard to read. You're looking at very volatile, low endurance. I don't know if I would take. I don't have that giant of a need at cornerback to go. This guy's a little on the risky side to me. You're overrated. Underrated. Nope, hard to read, huh? I think the best value I'm seeing here. Well, I haven't looked at these guys. Trent Richardson went 3 overall. Good Lord. Trent Richardson. I barely even remember that. Was that Kansas City? I don't remember who the hell. I hardly remember who the hell he was. Bengals were, Achilles Smith. Oh, was that during the Achilles Smith years? Trent Richardson went to the Browns. Virus Strain's brother is available. Oh, Mo Strain. Yeah, he is. Mo Strain, very underrated. Very underrated. Yeah, but I don't have defensive line needs. I'm already paying a bunch of money into my defensive line. It's probably going to be one of these. It's probably is. The question is who. None of these guys are like a home run. Fully developed but volatile. Fully developed but pretty volatile. About 45% fully developed. Not very volatile. 99 percentile, 99 percentile, 92 percentile. Technically, I have 2 starting guards, but that's all I have. And the one guard is a little shifty, especially after his injuries last year. I did re-sign him, but he's still shifty. And he could be replaced. That's Virus Strain. I think I'm going guard. I like this guy better. He might be a lie with those bars, but let's see. He's got better 40 time. Slightly worse split, 10-yard split, slightly lower in his intelligence test, a lot lower reps, slightly better vert, lower on the broad jump, lower on the shuttle. No, better on the shuttle. Better on shuttle and agility, and I think those are the big ones, yeah? Pass blocking technique and blocking strength is the shuttle. 3 cone is the agility. Run blocking technique and their pass blocking technique. Okay. So yeah, those are the big ones right there, the shuttle and the agility. Not that the others don't impact things, but yeah, I think we're going with Stanley here out of Kent State. Born and raised in Toledo, Ohio. They're both 6'4". He's bigger. He's 316 to 302. He's got shorter arms, bigger hands. Yeah, we're going with the big boy Stanley here. I'm selecting Stanley, and that'll be what's his name? What? Holding on. Yeah, we'll do two ends for. Yeah, holding on. All right, that'll be holding on. Holding on is his future rating is 72. Let's hope he stays this way because that's freaking spectacular. Chances are he's not staying that way. They never do, even if it's a positive thing. Change player's name. Holden. On. Yeah, we'll go with the holding on. All right, there you go. Does he start this year? Maybe not. I don't know. It's up to Virus Strain and seeing how he does. Belligerent is he's definitely our other starter. Again, well, unless injury comes into play. But yeah. I'm happy with that. Continue to the end of the day. All right, next day, round two. Round two. Where are we at on this? We are down at 27th. Boise with a couple picks in a row there. All right, continue. There goes. There, Mo Strain was picked by Hoboken. Mo Strain went to Hoboken. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Virus Strain might have to defend against his brother. That's great. That is great. Two brothers in the division. That's funny. I mean, we'll say they're brothers. One's a DT, the other's a guard. That is so perfect. Anthony Tripp. He's pretty solid. Doesn't have the strength, but I like him. All right, what's the game saying? Inside linebacker Taylor Helms. This guy right here. Underrated. You know, he's not bad, and I could use another inside linebacker. We have two right now. Asaria is the main man, of course. Mr. Henry, I did go ahead and pay the money to re-sign him, but injuries were an issue this last year. In fact, we had injuries 2 years in a row. Linebacker injuries as a whole have been horrible. So yeah, that might not be a bad one. We have a tackle here, hard to read. He's not a bad tackle, he's just not great. Might be worth taking a risk. What else was I looking at? Tawaz, guard, tackle, and then receiver. But it's looking like there's nothing for receiver down here. Overrated, hard to read. That guy's very overrated? Okay. Let's take him, boss. Ty Toro, hard to read. Yeah, I'm not impressed with what's left at receiver. This guy's overrated. Hard to read. Is he though? I feel like he's not real. I'll mark him. Maybe he sticks around a couple rounds and I'll take a risk. Running back and tight end I could use. No tight ends though, huh? No? Way down here, 4.7. Very underrated. I like James Garcia. His speed and his 10-yard split are low. Everything else is trending towards the higher side. What'd he get? 90 percentile? Agility and shuttle are really good for him. So kind of like with linemen, this is going to impact his blocking, and that's why that stuff's all high. I don't know if he's a second rounder though. But maybe, hopefully he sticks around to the third round and I can grab him then. Another very underrated tight end. Another decent looking guy. More speed. Okay, well, we might, hopefully I can get a tight end in the third round. That'd be nice. I think I might go with Taylor Helms. Underrated. He's really good against the run. Good pass. I think I got it. I think we have to. With the amount of injuries we've had. Mr. Henry's a 10-year guy now, so chances are with the injuries he had last year, yeah. Spritton's not re-signed, so he's not really on the team. Plus, then we're gonna have injuries here. We keep having injuries here. Yeah. I think we're doing that. We're taking Taylor. Give me a linebacker name. To the third round we go. Oh wait, one of the tight ends is there. One tight end's gone, the other one's there. Joe Swindler is there. That's the speedier. So yeah, the other tight end went first, huh? Weird. Wow, that's a lot of tight ends went in this round. Well, okay, but yeah, no, that's a lot. That's round 2, that's why. So James Garcia was the other one. Yeah, I would have been happy with him. He's slow, but that's fine. Round 3. Wow, that's a lot of, holy crap. Can anybody say there was a run on guards in the third round? Jeez Louise, man. That's a lot of trades for guards too. Guard, fullback, guard, defensive tackle, center, probably gonna move him to guard, center, probably moving him to guard, outside linebacker, probably moving him to guard, and then guard. Oh, and a guard down here, Gus. Gus is like, I guess I got taken in the third round after 90 other guys got taken in the third round. I mean, they're all pretty decent looking guards too. That's the scary thing. Okay, so game is saying go after D'Angelo Weaver, cornerback. This guy right here. Wait, that guy's name is Colt though. We don't want to go after the guy named Colt. Defensive diagnosis and endurance is great. He's good with some passing. I kind of like D'Angelo. He's not too bad. Hard to read. It's better than Colt. He's not bad, but then there's this Carlton Schaefer, underrated, has horrible bars, but he's got speed and strength. Although I don't know if his speed's okay. Huh? He's a weird one. Yeah, I think I'm going, although Connor Smith is here. Hard to read wide receiver. He has those funky bars. I think I need one more round and I'll go after Connor. Who was our first pick? A guard. Yeah, I think He's all the way down here, but in part because he is a tight end, they get lower numbers. Very underrated. Knees and ankles are shifty. I'm gonna take a chance with him. Tight end. I'm going for the tight end. Swindler it is. All right, on to the 4th, 6th, 7th, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds. Boom, done. All right, go ahead and draft. All right, so our 4th round pick, Colt Santiago, is still there. See, I told you he wasn't as good as the other guy. The AI left Colt and took the other dude. Carlton Schaefer is still here. What about that receiver? Oh, the receiver's gone. The receiver's gone. Who took him? Who took him? It wasn't him. That's a different one. Round 3. Somebody took him at the end of round 3. Connor Smith right there. Boise Couch Potatoes. Took him in a fullback. Yeah, see, I can't. There's no way he's going to be that good. But even if he drops like halfway, he's still pretty decent pickup for... I wanted him in the 4th round. He was worth the risk, I think, in the 4th round. End of the 3rd, pretty much the same thing. All right. Outside linebacker wouldn't be bad. I know we got 3 good ones, but again, injury problems nonstop, and I only have 3 under contract, so... Getting another dude wouldn't be a bad idea. Nope. What do we have roster-wise? Did we have a linebacker name? I need a linebacker name for our middle linebacker. He's rated a 58, huh? All right, he is staying middle linebacker. Change position. Middle linebacker. He's above average. His height is below average. His weight is above average. Gotcha. No name for him, huh? All right, I'll leave it up to. I'll have ChatGPT do it later, I guess. Let's see. Who else did I draft? Oh yeah, our tight end. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. He's solid. He's solid. If I can get a solid number 2 tight end, I don't need a starter here. That's the big thing. But having a really good number 2 would be nice, because we have our superstar Mike Chandelier is our starting tight end. Yeah. So I wasn't looking to replace him, but I needed a good number 2. Even though we did pay for Larry Curley and Randall Floyd to come back. So tight end's good. Another guard would be good. We have 4 tackles. Another outside linebacker. Okay, so Sprinton is under contract. I didn't think he was. He may not be coming up soon then. I might probably, chances are I release Sprinton. Another cornerback wouldn't be a bad idea. 5th cornerback. Whoops. What do we have at receiver? Hard to read, overrated. I mean, speedy, but his 10-yard split is not. Which is, yeah, that's shifty. Who's got the best 10-yard split left on the board? A 5.5 rated cornerback, really? You are definitely speedy, but you're not agile at all. You're kind of a weird one there, sir. Bad at defensive diagnosis too. Not happy with that. Those guys are interesting. Colt Santiago is still here. And technically, he's got better combine numbers than both of those guys. Oh, he's an 86. He's a little bit better. Yeah, I'd say that guy's just a straight up no. This guy's weird. He's a weird mix. I don't know if I trust him. There's something to like about this running back. That's why I had him marked earlier. I gotta trust. I'd have to trust that those bars are wrong. My team says underrated. My scouts say underrated. I would need him to be underrated. Those bars got to change quite a bit for him to be good. He does fully developed is high, volatility is high. I need him to be volatile because he's got to go up. His volatility would swing the other way. He's 5'9", 197 pounds. His speed is okay. Broad jump solid. What's route running and blitz pickup? Interesting. His route running's a little higher. I'm tempted. Ooh, safety. I didn't see the safety. No. What about Malik? What about the other running back here? Very overrated? Yeah. What is this 4th round pick? All right, well. Yeah, I don't know. Something about Schaefer here. There's just, I don't know what it is. It's one of those running backs. I kind of want to give him a shot. I'm going to take him. It's probably too early to take him too, but I'm taking him anyways. I did. 4th round, I want the guy. That linebacker is still there, so we're going to grab him. He's not a great linebacker. He's bad at defensive diagnosis. That guy, no way that guy's that good. Although he's got really good combine numbers. Holy crap. 92%. Yeah, he does. He's got, I agree. The scouts say very overrated, but he's a combine beast and he went to a big school. Might be one of those cases where we test the very overrated rating of my scouts. I might have to. Oh, this is a 2nd, 4th round pick. Oh, we had that pick from El Paso, so we were 17th right there. Okay, gotcha. So we had 2 4th rounders this draft. Cool. So we say he's hard to read. He's overrated. He's as scouted. And then who else was I liking? I was liking Steve Camp here, right? Very overrated, but he's got ridiculous bars. Yellow alert, R1 ad break for the arrows about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thank you. For those who show up for this, I appreciate it. What do you think, chat? I need cornerback. I need a 5th cornerback. I need an outside linebacker. So I guess I'll focus on those two.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
Bandcamp.
It's a thing about making it feel right.
He's a full risk pick at this point, so I would feel better 5th round. If he's there in the 5th round, we'll take him. Okay? Which means I guess I'll go cornerback for this pick then. So, James Field, no defensive diagnosis. Man, I don't know. Colt's an 87. James Field is an 86. All right, we're gonna go with Colt. Yeah, we'll go with Colt. We'll get the cornerback. He is still there for the 5th round. I figured he would be. So we'll go ahead and take the risk and do the 5th round pick.
It's an accident.
Oh, now it wants me to take the other cornerback, James Field. Interesting. I mean, I tend to agree. If he's there next pick, though, I'll get him. Let's take Camp. He is gone. You want me to take another cornerback? His name is Mac Ars. What's this quarterback right here? Hard to read. It's not shabby.
It's not a thing about making it accurate.
It's the thing about you talking and interrupting my stream when I'm trying to draft, you jerk. You're not supposed to have any lyrics, and you are considered lyrics, okay? You're a voice. I didn't want no voices in my head. Voices in my head are bad, okay? I might go with Jim Preston here. He has bad endurance, but his bars are okay blocking. His combine isn't that bad either. Didn't get a receiver at all this draft. Just nobody stood out.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's not about getting all the errors out.
It's about you shutting the hell up, man.
Getting it to do it.
Shut the hell up. Endurance is good. He's got ridiculous bars. He's better though. Combine wise, he's better across the board. Except for reps. Faster. Okay, a little slower in the 10-yard split, but that's fine. Better broad jump, better vert by far. A foot. Wait, your vertical jump is only 2. You're horrible. You're a quarterback who can't jump up. We have a quarterback who can jump better than you. I have a defensive tackle who can almost jump as well as you. And you're slow in the shuttle. We got offensive linemen who are better in the shuttle run than you, or almost the same in the shuttle as you.
If it's an accident that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
Okay, now that I'm looking at Wendell here. Wendell's a combine beast. I think we're going with Wendell. I didn't plan on taking 2 cornerbacks in this draft, but boom, we did it. 7th round pick, last pick of the draft. All those other guys are gone. All the guys I was keeping an eye on are gone. Boo. Boo. Marcos Bean, hard to read running back, yeah. For not English native, hearing cornerback and quarterback is confusing. Yeah, sorry. I'll try to say DB, defensive back. I'll use that a little bit more. It's just in the game, and I would say in real life, defensive back they're more interchangeable now than anything, cornerbacks and safeties. I mean, there's definitely a difference in the positions, but they're very interchangeable and they need to do a lot of the same things. In this game, safety and cornerback are a little more different to me than they are in real life. A little bit. Now, you can switch one player between the other and be successful with them and stuff like that, but the way they perform in games and their roles in games seem to definitely be a little bit more different. Not way off or anything like that, but not unrealistically different. It just, yeah. take a risk with a guy with fancy bars that probably isn't that good. Especially in 19. Well, yeah, but keep in mind that the year doesn't really have any impact on the style of play in this game. So this game was made a few years ago, and basically it's based off of the NFL tendencies a few years ago, like 2-3 years ago. Yeah. The year in this case is not having any impact on that. So the year is basically just something I changed. What's going on, Jen? How you doing? How's the draft? Fine. About done. Just gotta find one more dudes. I don't know who's though. Is there a position I really need filled? Just we'll go for what I need a body at. I need another guard, technically. Oh, and kicker. Oh yeah, I gotta look at kicker. Let's see if there's any kickers. Probably not. Good kickers are probably gone. But let's look at the kickers. Okay, that guy's not horrible. Maybe. Possibly. What's this? Very underrated. Really? Very under... Okay, maybe we'll go with him. They say very underrated, and if he's very underrated, his bars for kicking are pretty good. For kickoff. We're not looking... The punt ones don't matter. Fully developed, high volatility, low. Okay, we're going with him. He's our last pick. We drafted a kicker in the 7th round. Boom. Amateur draft is done. Done. I almost forgot about the kicker. Okay, I need names for running back, tight end. We already named the guard holding on. Kicker. Yeah, everybody, the only one we named was the guard, the 1st round pick. So I need running back name. I believe you're a brat now, Shen. Oh, brat, yes. Oh yeah, Shen, you were a free agent, and you've left your 2-time champion Portland team to go to Sheboygan. You're a Sheboygan brat. Kenny Kickett and Kenny Kickett. Okay, let me go to the kicker. I'm assuming that's for the kicker. He is strangely even across the board for a kicker. I guess he'll fill in at punter all right. He's really bad at kick holding, which is fine because he doesn't need to do that. He's the guy kicking the ball. Kenny Kickett. Kenny Kickett. I don't know, Kenny. Can he kick it? We'll find out after camp if he can kick it. Inside linebackers. Wait, but you were gonna be outside linebacker, so I need to move your position. Change position. We'll go strong outside linebacker. Height is below average. That's fine. You can be below average, man. All right. Yeah. All right. This is nobody's really geared up for naming players this morning, I take it. What did we have? We had Sergeant Tackleberry. All right, that was an old one. Man, how do you spell sergeant? Is that it? Sergeant? Or is it A before E? Is it A before E? Is it? Man, I always forget how you spell something. No, it's not that. How do you spell? Is it S-E-A? I don't know. S-E-A-R. Noah Ark. I don't know why I always forget how you spell the word sergeant. S-E-A-R-G-A-N-T-E-N-T. No, it's the E-A is at the end, huh? Oh, okay, I had that part, but see, that's why. I always do that crap backwards. I don't know why I always do that crap backwards. It's sergeant. The E-A is the second part. I always do that crap backwards, chat. Why? It's just one of those words that never sticks in my head. Sergeant. Well, no, it was supposed to be Tackleberry. Yeah, Sergeant Tackleberry. I mean, I can do a sergeant. This is Sergeant Tackleberry. I do have another linebacker. Inside linebacker is not that great against the run. Oh well, he's not a starter right now anyways. Outside linebacker who is, I probably should have switched those guys, huh? Oh, you know what? I did have that backwards. Oh, he is? Okay, I do have that backwards. Change player's position, damn it. Okay, you're my outside linebacker. Yeah. Okay, there, you're in, and this is supposed to be my inside linebacker. You're my middle. You're my middle linebacker. Okay, I did have that wrong. Weight is above average, height is below average. Okay, player's name. Do. I don't know if I can have that in there, can I? T-Bone Barnes. T-Bone Barnes it is. All right, that works. What else do we have? Whoops. Oh, our cornerbacks. Hang on, we'll come to those. We have those three. The guard, so the tight end and the running back. The tight end is definitely making the team. Major Burns. Major Burns. The running back. You know, his bars are better than I thought they would have been. So right away, I'm a little happier than I thought I was gonna be. And if he ends up being pure upside, untapped potential, and he gets better than freaking nice. The endurance is an issue. He's never gonna make a great number one starter with super low endurance unless that gets boosted up, but that's fine. Change his name. I need a running back name. Charlie Brown. Well, we already had the kicker. I like the kicker's name. The kicker's name is a pretty good one. Can he kick it? Can he kick it? You know, you got to say his last name like it's a question, though. Can he kick it? Mac Truck. Is this guy a Mac Truck? He does have a lot of strength. We'll go with Mac Truck. I'm trying to, what is that? I don't know why my brain's not putting that one together, Willie. I don't know. I don't know. My brain's not, I'm not reading it right in my head or something. ACL tear. Oh, ACL tear. That's actually a glorious ACL tear. That is spectacular. How about one of the cornerbacks? I don't know if these guys will make the team, but we'll see. That's terrible. I love it. Yes. ACL. Can I do that? That way I'll say it properly that way. ACL tear. Yes, ACL tear. I like it. That is a glorious name. ACL tear. That is a glorious name. He's okay. It's weird that he's a cornerback whose best strength may be pass rush technique. And we'll put him at defensive. We need to do a lot of cornerback blitzes with him. And then Colt, who was actually our higher pick for cornerback. We'll see about him. I might just leave him. I'll be back. I'll rename Colt. I wanted to leave Colt. I wanted it to be Colt something, but yeah, I can't think of anything. Carlton Banks. Carlton Banks. That's the character from Fresh Prince, right? Carlton. Colt Trotter. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. I'll do Colt Trotter. That works. Colt Trotter. I thought of 45, but I was like, nah, it's too on the nose. Maybe we'll do another Colt 45 at some point. Colt Trotter works though. Okay, we'll leave Colt Trotter. Okay, that's all the rookies. And then we already named the new lineman, right? Our new tackle. Yeah, we named him Lynn Sanity. Okay, so that's that. We're good. Draft is over. Manage free agents. It's late free agency time. Do I need to pick up players? We have 56 active roster players. A quarterback. Quarterback, receiver. I do need another guard. I need another guard. We only have 3 under contract. Quarterback, receiver. I'm probably cutting sprinting, but we'll wait until after camp. Quarterback, receiver, guard, and then maybe a safety. Okay, quarterback, rookie quarterbacks. Strangely developed. Didn't go to the combine either. He does have a high Solismic test though. That guy's a 2-year guy. They have that rookie stink all over him. Yeah. Out of Memphis, Tennessee, Michigan State quarterback Kerry Burke. I'm willing to see what happens with him in camp. He has low volatility, but he's developed fairly well already, which is interesting. Doesn't mean he's gonna be good, but it's just interesting. I want to see what happens with him, so we'll sign him. These guys we sign right now, I probably won't name because the chances of them making the roster. Well, at least this guy. Well, if he makes the roster, then we'll name him. Right now, we're just bare minimum contract. The guard that I sign will probably make the team. Adjust the ball and route running is really good. I kind of like that guy. You got high volatility. He's got average volatility. I kind of like this guy right here. He's slow. That's his problem. He's definitely slow, but he's not the slowest. This guy's slower. Three cone and broad jump. I'm gonna bring this guy in and see what happens. I don't know what throw quality is, but a quarterback with 0 of it doesn't seem great. I mean, it's not, but So throw quality in this case. Throw quality, a quarterback's ability to throw accurate mid-range passes. So yes, 0 is pretty bad. It's bad, but it doesn't mean he's incapable of it. It doesn't mean he's never going to complete passes there. But yeah, he's probably not going to be great at it. But if he does all this other stuff this well, like his throw accuracy overall, if his throwing accuracy overall is good, it's just his mid-range passes are his worst ones, then there you go. Passing touch is short range. Those are screens and short passes. Throw quality is mid-range, and arm strength is long range. Maybe he needs glasses, maybe. So, and that's the thing with these guys. You can't necessarily base it off of, well, one thing, unless you find out that you love a certain player with a certain, with like a certain skill set for a position. Then sure, you could base things off of like one thing. I think quarterback, when you're looking at like a mid-range, a mid-level non-superstar quarterback, you kind of got to be like, okay, well, if he does all this other stuff good, then I guess we live with that one problem. Dink and duck for the win. Yeah. Like Wally Walleye, the best center. There you go. I need a guard for sure. We have some experienced guards that are out on the market. The only rookie's way down here, so forget that. I guess we're getting somebody who's been around. Unsigned 5th round player, 4 years. All right, well, yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Not a lot of rookie. It's because so many guards were taken in the draft. What was it? The 4th round, 3rd round? That one round alone, there was like 10 guards taken in the first 15 picks. There was none left for free agency. I don't know. I guess, how much is this guy gonna cost? Although he can't pass block, so never mind. I gotta have at least a little pass blocking. What about this dude right here, Damian Durst? Are you cheap, buddy? You're cheap enough. We'll go with him. I don't need a starter. I just need a quality guy in the mix. So he's fine. His name's familiar, but he wasn't with me before. Okay. And then what else did I say? Safety. I wanted to look at safety. I'll probably look at kickers too. Give the rookie competition. Maybe. There are 2 rookie safeties here at the top of the list. That can't be real. I mean, it's worth taking a risk on for camp. We'll see. It's not like we're locked into him. We'll see what he does in camp. In camp and what's it called? Preseason. Yeah. Okay, so that'll probably be that. All right, go. Free agency. Run to the actions. Run the actions. Oh wait, I was gonna look at kicker. Nah, it's fine. We're going with the rookie. The rookie kicker is our guy. All right. We got the safety. We got the guard. Waiting about the quarterback and the receiver. Receiver signed. Quarterback signed. Good. Run until free agency ends. There we go. We have 60 guys exactly on our roster. Under contract. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Summer break. Boom. Summer's over. Time to do their weight as they go into camp. Okay, I'll do it up top. We'll start here. T-Bone Barnes. Inside linebacker. I would like him to slim down, but he can't. Our safety, undrafted rookie safety, Timothy Bowser. His weight's good. Kerry Burke, the quarterback. He can't slim down. Major Burns. Major Burns, we're gonna have him put on a little weight. He's 250, ideal 255. I don't know, maybe just leave him at 250. No, let's have him put on some weight. If he goes above 255, so be it. Again, my first time seeing these numbers, but 0 pass block on a guard seems weird. Okay, again, it doesn't mean he has no ability to pass block. So he's on the bad side of the pass blocking skill for his position. Think of it that way, right? There's offensive linemen, there's guards, and the guards, here's a guy who's never played professional football or even junior high school football, who can't freaking pass block at all, okay? A 0 here is like still way the hell over here on the scale, okay? Because he can do it. But compared to the other guys who are professional offensive linemen in this league, he's on the bad side, okay? Think of it that way. It doesn't mean they have no ability to do it. It just means they are not anywhere near the best at it. It means it's a weak part. It's a weak spot in his game. Can he kick it? It'd be good to slim down the kicker, but he can't slim down. Travis McPherson. His weight is pretty much spot on. So is our guard. His weight's pretty much spot on. Sergeant Tackleberry, outside linebacker. I would like him to gain weight, but that's not gonna happen. We got another group of not cooperative people. Players. Cornerback, would like him to lose weight. Nope. Colt Trotter. He's ideal, so we're good. I'll leave that. Mack Truck, I'd like him to put on weight, but nope, not gonna happen. Damn it. I hate when we get such an it always seems like it's a group that's just, this group is uncooperative with their weight. Their weight, I just can't adjust their weights the way I want them to. With 0 being a minimum competence for performance in the league and 100 being elite. There you go, Spencer. Thank you. Yes. That is the best way to put it. He's a 0 compared to his peers, not compared to the world. He's like a 90 compared to the world. But he's a 0 compared to his peers. And then also keep in mind, another thing you keep in mind is that the bars in this game are not, they're not anywhere near guaranteed. And what I mean by that is we have this running back right here. Trey Bien is a good example. This is our number 1 running back. Look at his bars. His bars are hot garbage for the most part, but he does have really good endurance and he's good at securing the ball. Those 2 things he's definitely good at. And he kicks off, which I gotta remember to keep him off of kickoffs this year. Now his speed is above average, barely. His strength is below average for sure. He's got average hole recognition and average elusiveness and average good hands for catching, but he's not good at receiving in any of those. Anyways, this guy performs well above these bars. For the most part, he does. He's at 1,100 yards rushing, 1,200 yards rushing. We don't get now, he's not performing at superstar level, but he's performing pretty good. You have another guy here. And now these guys are helped by having a solid offensive line. Because we have another guy here. Naholes Found, right? Naholes Found does not do great. That's why he's a backup. But Naholes Found, the reason his name is Naholes Found is because his hole recognition is 0. But clearly he does find the hole from time to time. Because he has rushing yards every year for us, and touchdowns, and he's got 3 children. All right, so he's found the hole at least 3 times. Okay. Yeah. Do. But and then another thing about the bars is these things go up and down. That's why we keep. Now this is actually a setting. You can turn this off, but this is you can see his ratings right there. When he first came into the league, my team was predicting 32 max for his overall rating, and these are what his bars looked like. Boom. Actually, I think we have a better. Let's see. Boom. Now look, he went through training camp. Look at his route running and his catching traffic. He went through his first training camp and boom. Oh, dang it. Boom. No, he's not that good at route running and catching in traffic. That's what we just learned in training camp. Nope, he's not that good at it, man. Wait a minute. Okay, he's a little better than we thought. And now this is through the years because he's now going into his 5th year. These bars keep adjusting. His overall rating only changes by 1 point or so, but some of these bars change a good chunk. Right? And this is here he is now. Some players are even more drastic. That's what the volatility rating is. Now, if you put him on another team, that other team is going to look at him differently. If you cut him, then he's going to look different as well because the cut view, the way they look when they're not rostered to a team is different than how they look while even on your team. There's going to be slight changes. So you might look at a guy in free agency and you sign him and his numbers change like that. That's because now he's on your team and your scouts have a better look at him, and it's now more geared towards what your scouts think he looks like. The bars are like the Weather Channel raters sometimes. Yeah. Yep. And then you just have, are they actually better than that? And sometimes they get better, they get worse. This position, they might. We've had players in this run where they get worse and then they get better. They go back to where they were after like a year or two, and then they go beyond it. Another player. Sounds like a combo of it. Yeah. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, Spencer. It's kind of supposed to be that. Juan Nightstand is our quarterback. Again, this guy is not a superstar quarterback. Not by his bars, anyways. His bars are hot garbage. This is a quarterback who plays above his ratings. It helps to have a good offensive line for him, though. But yeah, let's see. The last couple years, 4,942 yards passing, 34 touchdowns. He did go high on the interceptions. He had a bad streak. The year before, 4,100 yards, 36 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Those are these 2 years are the 2 years where he was the full-time starter. We gave him the job. These years he kept getting the job because the other quarterback got injured. Then I just gave him he kept performing well. Like I didn't expect him to be a starter, but over these 3 years, he performed well enough that I'm like, I'm just giving him the job. And I got rid of my number 1 pick who was having injury problems. We traded him away for a couple number 1 picks. And boom, he's been awesome. Fumbell. There's you can also see that some of this stuff with receivers is a good area to check bars and how bars sometimes result in certain stats and sometimes may not. Molasses right here is slow, is not elusive, and his hands are bad. According to this, he does not have the best hands. But he's really good at adjusting to the ball, running routes, catching in traffic, and defeating jammers, right? So he's good at getting open. He's really good at getting open and adjusting to the ball. but he catches fine, even though he's got bad hands. He catches 71% of the passes thrown his way, but he does have 8 drops. So, you know, it helps increase his drops a little bit, I suppose. Let's see. Manage. Okay, weight training. We already set weight training, so simulate the day. What happened? Bangers sold 60,417 season tickets. Connor Pierce of Central Valley is the #1 jersey seller this year. Doobie doobie doo, doobie doo, doobie doo. Let's go through training camp. The playbook is not changing. We have the same coaches. And then simulate the 6 days, and we're into the preseason. All right, let's see. Let's look at the initial changes on them there rookies, shall we? Initial changes on them there rookies. Boom. Good decisions went down. Passing touch went down. Yeah. A lot of stuff went down. Overall, he's about the same though. So yeah, we'll see how he is. They'll change again by the end of camp, or by the end of preseason. Mack Truck got better. I can tell right now he got better, didn't he? No, he didn't actually. It's just those red bars are pure red. That's what it is. It's just that it's just pure red bars. It makes it look good. Yeah. Well, again, we'll see. I think he's gonna get better, but we'll find out. Major Burns, Travis McPherson. He got better by 3 points. Future rating, future impression, better by 3. Adjust the ball, route running, and that's why those two things right there is why I wanted him, and they both got higher. We'll see if they stay that way. Here's our #1 pick, Holden On, which is our guard. I think he dropped a little. Yeah, nope. 61 before camp. I'm pretty sure it was showing 75 by my scouts though. 72 now. Okay. Kenny Kickett, our kicker looks fine. T-Bone Barnes, our inside linebackers, okay. Sergeant Tackleberry, the outside linebackers, fine. ACL tear, glorious name. Colt Trotter, Timothy Bowser. Yeah, I don't know if he's making the roster. He's all fluff, I think. He's all fluff. Although his overall impression, his future rating did go up. Both ratings went up. Went from 2241 to 2448. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Everybody stays active. Let me see. This should be team handles AI depth, or team handles depth chart. So let's simulate the first preseason game, see what happens. No injuries in preseason game 1, huh? Okay. Then I'll just leave it. Simulate till after the Boise game. Trabian is doubtful. Damn it. Trabian. 2 weeks. Okay, he'll be ready for the season then. Strained abdominal muscle. All right, he'll be ready for the regular season. Just in case viral infection, he'll be ready too. Very few injuries so far. We got one more preseason game. Simulate till after Missoula. No new injuries. That's kind of freaking scary right there. That was a very nice preseason. I don't like when we don't have injuries early on because it means we seems like we always get hit with injuries late. Okay. So Trey is not better as fast as I would have thought. He's still questionable, 85%. He's probably sitting out week 1.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
How funny.
75th month is one of the months.
It's true. It is true, yes. Soviet 75 months, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Morning. Thank you. One Night Stand is back to being a 50 for us. He bounces up and down every year. One night stand. Watch. 49. We'll go over the overall impression number. 49, 46, 46, 52, 49, 50, 50, 49, 49, 49, 49, 50, 50. Yeah. So he's steady. He's locked in. He's good. He's only 28 years old. He is our starting quarterback. Now, what happened with the other guys? Green Machine. Not much changing going on with Green Machine. Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse did drop feature rating wise a little bit. I mean, he's fine. I think my problem here is all these guys are very similar. Okay, Kerry Berg did drop. I think Berg's just gonna go. I think, yeah, Kerry Berg, I think we're just getting rid of. He's not any better than the other guys. The other guys have been around. So I think he just doesn't make the fact that he dropped and he's not any better. Yeah. His potential throw quality went from 0 to 1. It did. It did. But I wish him luck somewhere else. If we get an injury, maybe we'll bring him back. How's this guy? Mack Truck. Okay, I don't know where that 50... He didn't go up to 53 before. I don't know where that comes from. After training... I wasn't seeing 53 after training camp. We're at 44. I don't know. I'm still happy with him. I like him. We'll find a way to keep him around. Tollbridge is probably the one gone. Yeah, Tollbridge is gone. He was a 7th rounder. Yeah, you're released, sir. We'll keep the 4 running backs. Nahol's found in Boomerang. We've had the same backfield for years now. Mack Truck gets brought in though. Mack Truck is gonna push for playing time over both of these two. The big problem with Mack is his low endurance, 24. But he's really good right through here. Like all 3 of those. He might even be a good 3rd down back too. He can do one play for you. He might be a 3rd down back. Honestly, looking at some of this stuff, his blitz pickup is really good. His route running is quality enough, I guess. He's not great at catching. Taco Tornado is going to be better at that, but I think No Holes Found is better for the catching side. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna get involved. We'll let the coach decide. But yeah, how about our rookie tight end, Major Burns? I think Major Burns got better. Yeah, Major Burns did get better. That music's loud. Major Burns definitely got better, Chad. He's a solid number 2 tight end right there. Yep. He's a solid number 2, which is good. We need to see if what's his name ended up going anywhere. Mallory Curley. We need to see if he ended up signing with anybody. Get him a bright orange sash that reads number 2. Yes. Definitely. That's that will be required. Travis McPherson, wide receiver. Yeah. I don't think he's making the team. Chili Con Carne is gonna make the team before him. Yeah, I'll keep Chili Con Carne. He's better on special teams. Molasses is fine. It's a 56. Molasses is, yeah, I mean, Molasses is Molasses. We'll see. Molasses, going into his 2nd year, not much of a change. But he was a difference maker in year 1. I could drop just in case. I guess that's the question. Is he better than just in case? Not really. He's got, Justin Case has the adjustable and route running. That's why I brought him in. He's got a little better speed, but he sucks down here. Yeah, you're gone. You're gone, sorry. And you don't get along with our quarterback, so yeah, he didn't make the team. We have to get down to 53 on the roster. We're at 57 technically. So one more wide receiver might have to go. How's our rookie guard? Holding on is a 69. Damian Durst. So I would think Bill and Virus are probably still the starters, but holding on's not far from starting. We'll see what happens there. We'll see. Again, I'm not going to interfere. I'll let the AI do it. Tackle. Linsanity is only a 47. Did he drop? He did drop, didn't he? Shit. Wow. All right. Well, we signed him, and he's not going to be as good as I was hoping. He dropped a little bit. We're going to be hurting at tackle. Ivan Humpalot is our second round pick last year. I need him to get better quick. I need him to play. There's our rookie kicker, his average. We'll see how he does going forward. What do we have here? 79, 66. They're about the same. Rudy's about the same. This guy, Buck Niggett, is not that great, but he's fine. Middle linebacker, we're looking at Sprinton is gone for sure. Mr. Henry's at a 46, but still workable. Asarian should be the starter. T-Bone Barnes is there if needed. Sprinton is gone. Sorry, kid. Gotta catch ya. Okay, so Sammy dropped off quite a bit, which doesn't surprise me because Sammy's had a bunch of injuries. So Sammy's only 27, but they've had a bunch of injuries. And they're down to a 46. Yeah. That's a bummer, but well, he's tired. He's already tired and the season hasn't even started. Come on, Sammy. Tomfoolery's kind of the same thing, only 25. I don't think Tom was that good to begin with. Yeah, Tom just hasn't fulfilled his promise. So Fatal is going to be our main outside linebacker, and Sergeant Tackleberry, the 5th round pick, chat, might end up being a starter. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to play a good chunk. I wasn't expecting a 5th round rookie at outside linebacker, but Sammy dropped off enough. Sergeant technically is rated better currently than both of them. All right, J-Lock has dropped down to 36. Ouch, 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 ouch. J-Lock is not getting a whole lot of playing time this year, are you? I feel like J-Lock just dropped out of the starting role. J-Lock dropped like a rock. Yeah, he's 35. It was bound to happen. J-Lock just dropped off a cliff. Yep. J-Lock, you're not getting those 6 interceptions because you're not going to be on the field for 6 pass plays. We'll keep him on the team though. Probably, I don't know. Somebody had a giant boom in camp, chat. 6th round pick, ACL tear. He boomed. He went from 40 to 60. Somebody was better than expected. And that's why I drafted him. Thankfully, I made a good call on this one. I had a feeling about him. Yellow alert, our one ad break for the hour is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. ACL tear, chat, is future starter, maybe. I don't know. He's not great, but he's good. He's solid. Colt Trotter, who is the 4th round pick. He jumped up after Camp 2 and has dropped back down a little bit. So both of these guys ended up being better than expected, I guess, or better than they appeared. He went from 40 to a 60. Now he's back down to 49. So better than originally expected, but not as good as we thought. Yeah, that's going to be hard to keep. I thought at least one of those guys would be gone. So if it's between Mo Beer and J-Lock, man. I don't know. We have too many guys. One's got to go. Gag's on it, and our Vandalay is a star. Coaches and yeah, the coaches numbers do change over time. Yes. Both positively and negatively. It's not what affects that though is I'm not clear on. Like the game doesn't really tell you that. I think age and maybe experience impacts it, but I'm not sure how. I don't know if the documentation even tells you. But you will see their numbers go up and down. Cut one of the safeties. I need to cut several players though, Fatal. I might cut two of the safeties. We'll see. Sly Meehands, I think, is a bust. So he might get cut. Timothy Bowser, yeah, he's probably gone. So we might cut two safeties. I think Sly Meehands is not. He's not working out. 3rd round pick. He's been here 2 years. He hasn't gotten better. He keeps being about potential. He's just nonstop potential, and that potential is getting lower and lower. So I think we're gonna get rid of Sly. Release Sly. Release Bowser. Where's that put me? One more player I gotta get rid of. I gotta get rid of one more guy. Probably just in case, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like just in case. I'm probably going to need the extra receiver. Scooter McKenzie, the tackle. I'm probably okay getting rid of him. I think I'll try to live without him. Hopefully we're healthy. All right, we're going to go without that. Okay, that's how we're going to roll right now. We'll see if injuries come into play. J-Lock is not active, though. Sorry, J-Lock is, yeah. Let's see. T-Bones, well, I think Mr. Henry starts on the bench, yeah? Somebody's starting on the bench. Yikes. I think Buck Naked will start on the bench. There we go. Just in case, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 receivers. What are we at? We're 49 active. I need 2 more inactive players. Probably Brick will. No, he's okay. All of these guys are active. I guess it's got to be Mr. Henry, right? I can't have 3 middle linebackers. There's just no point for active for a game. It kind of sucks to see Mr. Henry fall to riding the pine, but he is. There's no point in officially moving them positions. There's no point at all. They can be placed there in game if needed. At this point, the only reason J-Lock is staying on the team is because it's J-Lock. If it wasn't me doing the loyalty card and not wanting to see a key player just coldly cut and left out to on the street, then he would be cut. I'm not gonna sit here and play. There's no point in switching position for him. Defensive backs are all interchangeable one way or the other. Yeah, probably Durst, I guess. We'll inactivate him. We'll try that. Let's see what happens as we go into week 1, chat. Erase depth chart now. One night stands. So wow. Okay. Interesting. Lynn's sanity is being put at left tackle. Not a surprise. I don't know how well he's going to do, though. Virus strain is at left guard. So our right side of the line is probably our strongest side. Virus strain's at left guard. Wally is the center still. Bill Idgerant, our better guard, is at right guard. And Victor Cameron, who isn't exactly a great tackle, but he's been consistent for us for 4 years now as our starting right tackle, is still there. So there's that. Skill positions. Let's see. Let's take this right here. We'll go with I don't know, man. What's a base? 203. We got Meringue. Meringue seems to be getting the ball a lot right now with big guy out. There is the rookie Truck, though. Truck is in. Truck's gonna get the ball some. Interesting. Fumbell. Sheng. No Lasses there? Interesting. Molasses is there. Molasses there. Molasses there. Mo. Mo's the Z. Every time. Okay. We'll see how that plays out. What about tight ends? Burns, the rookie, is there. Defense, what do you got for me? Base 2 wide receiver defense. We're looking at Baptiste. Barnes? I don't know what it is, Asarian. It does not like to put you in the base 2. It does not like that. Like, it doesn't matter how much better you are than the other linebackers. It just does. It puts you everywhere else except for that base 2. It just does not like to put Asarian in the base 2. I don't know what it is about it. I'm not sure. Is it just the endurance overall? Because he's great at that stuff right there. So I wonder if it's an endurance move specifically. So T Barnes will be in the base too. And yeah, Tackleberry is our starting weak side linebacker. Although Foolery's getting the weak side spot there and there. Vandalay and Geggs on it seem to be our starting cornerbacks, with Trotter. Colt Trotter getting that nickel spot? Really? Beer getting the dime spot. Okay. Safeties are Glenn. Interesting. And Otello. Not DeGrate. DeGrate's... Ooh. DeGrate dropped. Didn't he? I didn't notice that. Yeah, DeGrate dropped it. Yep. DeGrate had a drop off this year. Ouchies. Not good for DeGrate. Well, so we are a little weak at safety again, huh? Okay, well, that's it. You ready to start the season, chat? Here we go. This is it. First game. We have the preview. It's an even game. Okay, so first game is home against Annapolis. Freaking Annapolis. They got their 3rd round pick from last year as their starting quarterback, or that's probably from the preseason, so hard to say. All right, let's go. It's time to start simulating games. Boom. 23-13 home win against Annapolis. How'd we do? Can he kick it? The rookie kicker. Can he kick it? Yes, he can. Taco Tornado, the fullback with the 2-yard run, 22-yard run. And then, they got their 3rd round pick from last year is their starting quarterback. Interesting. Interception. Oh, that was them. Missed field goal. Oh, can he kick it? No, he can't. Not that time anyways. One night stand did solid. 25 of 35, 267. Mac Truck, the rookie, leads the team in rushing. 14 attempts, 58 yards. Taco Tornado, the fullback, a second. It was definitely running back by committee. Definitely run. 4 of them all getting the ball. I like that. Wide receiver, Ryu, 6 for 81. Fumbel, 6 for 54. Molasses, 4 for 40. So the theme of this game was equality, parity, spreading the ball around evenly. Is this a game or real stats? Okay, so are you familiar with a game like Football Manager? You know, for soccer, or Out of the Park Baseball. Those are the 2 bigger named games in this genre. These are the stats for the game that was just simulated. This is a front office football. No, this is front office football, sir. This is front office football. This is front office football. Yeah. So yes, it's very much like front office football. This is front office football 9. Yeah. No, you're fine. It makes sense. Yeah. I don't watch the games. I just simulate and watch the stats and kind of follow the stories with the players. It is a solid first game, at least for the offense. I want to see the kicking. Can he kick it? He missed a short one. Chat, he missed one that was so short it's not even listed in yards. It's just listed as short. He missed like a 20-yard field goal attempt. That's no bueno. He was nervous. It was his last kick of the day. That's fine. It's fine. I want to see what he did. Turnovers. Fatal had an interception. Mac Truck, the rookie, did fumble the ball, but Ryu saved him and recovered it. On defense. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Having a cornerback lead the team in tackles. Pass defense. We had no sacks. What is going on these last 2 years all of a sudden? Like that's a worrisome start. We had, Lemon Jello and Philosopher both had 3 hurries and a block. That's fine. But we had no sacks in that game at all. That's pretty shifty. Like we went from being the #1 sack team to all of a sudden last season they weren't getting sacks for squat. And now we start this season in the same way. That's worrisome. Blocking. Bill Ligerant, our new highest paid lineman, went 4 for 10 on key run blocks, no sacks. Okay, Virus Strain did okay, but he did allow a sack. Victor Cameron, 1 for 6. Lynn Sanity did not have the best start at left tackle. He's our new left tackle. 0 for 4 on run blocks and allowed 2 hurries. No sack allowed though. Red zone passing is fine. Third down passing. One night stand was decent. 6 for 6 with 3 conversions. He completed them. They were probably maybe we need to. Here's the problem. He completed them, but our coach was calling it like friggin' the Packers coach, and he was being all conservative. And what is this? The holes found. You know, maybe the guy who can't find the hole shouldn't be our third down running back. All right, I'm just saying. The guy who can't find the open spot probably shouldn't be running the ball 5 times on third down. He only got 1 conversion, but that's fine. That's fine. It's a decent start. It is. Gags on it did get injured. And Trabian is not freaking healthy yet. And that's annoying. It was supposed to be 2 weeks, buddy. You're still injured. 3 weeks later, you're still questionable. The friggin' abdominal strain's not getting any better. Okay, so Gags on it is out, and it looks like J-Lock does get to be active. He gets on the active roster. He's 90%, but yeah, it's a bicep. He's 90%, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave him out. He's faking it. No, Trabian's our star running back, man. He ain't gonna fake it. He ain't gonna let the team down. All right. Next game, home against Spokane. Preview. Points per game. So, wait. Did they tie? They tied their first game. They're 0-0-1. They tied in their first game. Oh no. Their first game was a tie. Passing yards per game, rushing yards, total yards per game. They had a good chunk of yardage. All right, so they tied their first game. Let's go. Close win at home, 27-26. Mike Chandelier with a 14-yard touchdown pass from Nightstand with a minute 30 left in the game. Juan Nightstand failed for the 2-point conversion. Gotcha. Raul Hawk is his kicker. Nightstand with the run. Nightstand with another run. Nightstand had 2 runs. Molasses 50-yard pass from Juan Nightstand. All right, so let's see the drives. Missed field goal. Wow. Somebody's getting fired. Somebody's getting fired after a 1-point loss. Dude, if he had made one of those field goals, we would have had to have gotten that 2-point conversion at the end just to tie up the game. Interception and a fumble's bad. Who's doing what? Juan Nightstand did fine, except for the interception. Molasses 6 for 118 yards. Chandelier, that's what I want to see. Those two should be our number 2, our top 2 guys. Boomerang 12 for 30. We did not run the ball well this time. Nope. Nobody did good running the ball. Micah Hobson of Spokane. Let's see. Let's look at the turnovers. J-Lock fumbled the ball on a kick return. He didn't intercept it, so both of these are kick return fumbles. J-Lock and Art Vandalay, or did we pick up their fumble and then fumble their fumble? I gotta know what happened. He is a punt returner. J-Lock, I guess, might have been returning kicks. That's bad if we fumbled 2 kickoffs or 2 kicks. Mack Truck once again fumbled. No holes found, recovered one. I gotta see what happened here. When did that happen? Do drive charts. There was a fumble there, so one of the fumbles didn't hurt us. Not sure why. Play by play. Ooh, Raul Hawk attempted a 35-yard field goal, and it was blocked by tomfoolery. Asarian recovered the ball and returned it 20 yards. That was nice. And then we quickly got sacked and had to punt. Crap. Where's our punt or our fumbles? Art Vandalay is returning the punts. So yeah, he fumbled one of those for sure. Still looking for my second career touchdown? Maybe. Right there. Art Vandalay fumbled the punt. Recovered by Spokane. Yep. Player stats. Pass defense. We still, chat. 2 games, we haven't gotten a sack. What the hell? What is happening? Lemon Jello didn't even have a hurry. Oh, this is not. What is going on with my defensive line all of a sudden? That's a mess. That is not good. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Yeah, they need to start doing that. Looks like our running back, Trebian, is back. Trebian is back, and I guess Nahol's found chat is gonna have to go to the deactive roster. Sorry, Nahols. That's just the way it's gotta be, buddy. This is the way it's gotta be. Gigs on it, still questionable. Yeah, see, you haven't gotten any better. In fact, I think that wasn't it 2 weeks? Now it's 4 weeks? Ouch. Fire them all. Maybe. I might have to. We are going to Sheboygan. Preview of Sheboygan. Sheboygan is 12th in points allowed. I mean, it's only been 2 games, so not a whole lot to see there. Sheboygan is 1-1. Oh, Shen. Yeah, that's right. Their new running back, Shen, has 100 yards rushing, but so does Lionel Otis. Who's this other guy? They got 2 running backs they're feeding the ball to. Uh-oh. All right, well, they won at Sandusky, lost at home. Now they're at home again. Simulate. Oh, of course. I had a feeling we'd lose. Nope, you were a free agent. Portland let you walk. You were a free agent and signed with Sheboygan. You're a brat. And we lost. Not even close. We had a field goal at the end to make it closer than it was. Kenny kick it. Our offense didn't do shiz. And they won based off of 2 turnovers. Are you kidding me? It's one of those games, chat. So if you don't know, our team has this tendency to occasionally lose a game like this. They scored 2 touchdowns against us. 2 of their 3 touchdowns were defensive touchdowns. A 61-yard interception return and a 41-yard fumble return. We know who threw the interception. Did he also fumble the ball? Because he does like to fumble the ball sometimes. One night stand, interception. Trebian. That's what we like about Trebian. He did fine. Fumble did all right. Where is Molasses? Why is Molasses only getting 2 freaking targets? That's got to change. I really feel like that should change. I might have to override some stuff. Are we still playing with Juan? One night stand? Yeah, he's a superstar, man. I mean, sure, he was a little interception happy last year, but the guy almost had 5,000 yards passing. He's had over 30 touchdowns. He's 3 years in a row. His rating's been over 100 at the end of the season. The guy's great. You know, sometimes he throws pick sixes. You know, he does. Look, he does have a tendency to be like, okay, I don't want my interceptions to just be boring interceptions. I do like a good quality pick 6 every once in a while. So he does seem to give up pick 6s a little more often than he should. Yes, he does like to throw touchdowns for the other team. Yes. Let's see. And Fumble. Fumble is the one who fumbled and gave up the touchdown. There you go. You know, it's nice to see Fumble actually fumble. I do. It does warm the heart a little bit for some reason. We finally had sacks though. Although we lost, so I guess it's not really great. Burt Lemongello had 2 sacks. Fatal had 2 sacks. Philosopher had 1.5. Charlie Horse had a half a sack. But it didn't help because we lost the game. Our defense played great. Our offense sucked. Blocking was not good. Bill Idrant was 0 for 6 on key run blocks. Ouch. Lynn Sanity, our left tackle, gave up 2 sacks. The left side of our line gave up 3 sacks. He's given up 3 sacks in 3 games. That's not good. That's I'm not real happy about that. No new injuries. We're at home against Hoboken, who's 2-1. We're 2-1. Rhode Island is 2-1 in the division. Annapolis 0-2-1. Annapolis had a tie. Come on. What's with all the ties all of a sudden? 2 of the teams we've played against have had ties against other people. Spokane and Annapolis both have ties. All right, Sheboygan, it's your turn to tie somebody. All right, we're doing this one more game. I'll see how things play out. We win 28-15 at home against Hoboken. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, freaking crooners. All right, Chandelier with a pass from Nightstand. Fumble with a pass from Nightstand. Chandelier with another touchdown pass from Nightstand. Trey Bien, a 1-yard touchdown run. German Adios. Herman Adios. Field goal. And Jarvis Taggart. All right, so solid game. I see an interception there, though. I do see 1 interception, but that's okay. An interception a day keeps the losses away, right, Nightstand? Trey Bien, yeah, he got 77 yards. Not exactly great average, but that's okay. I'm happy with the use that Mack Truck is getting because I like him, and I think he's going to get decent. Fumble, Molasses had more targets, so I'm okay there. Turnovers, yeah, defense. Let's see. Theo, we had a whole bunch of sacks again. Asarian, Donut, Philosopher, Charlie Horse, Robert Paulson even had a sack. It's like our last DT. Fatal Baptist passes. You know, Fatal's pretty good in pass coverage. I will say that. He's pretty good in pass coverage for an outside linebacker. Like it's a standout part of his game. He's an all-around linebacker. So I gotta look at blocking. Victor Cameron did good at right tackle. Lynn Sanity 0 for 2 and allowed a hurry. Not happy about that. Mack Truck 4 attempts, 3 conversions on 3rd down. That's what I want. Right there. That's good. No new injuries. Holy crap. Okay. I think Gags on it's coming back. He's been He's strained biceps, so he's 95%. He's fine. He's active. J-Lock goes back. How did J-Lock do in his limited action? He was only in 2 games. He was only on the field for 2 plays. The AI is like, nah, he tanked, man. He's no longer a viable option. It is. No, you dropped off. You dropped off in camp a ton. So yeah, there's a reason I didn't re-sign you or extend your contract between seasons. You are in the last year of your contract. You're 45. Your numbers, your ratings tanked. You're done for. Yeah. No, we kept you around out of respect for your career. Otherwise, I would have cut you. Yeah, you dropped from 60 to 36. Let's see. Run today's actions. We're at Lexington. Lexington is 2-2, but it's Lexington, chat. Point spread. Lexington by 2. They have Alonzo Alfano. 8 years. He's not a superstar, but he's beaten me. He's got a championship ring, so Devin Gresham. So the reason I say it's at Lexington, we've never beaten Lexington. We are 0-3 against Lexington, with I think 2 of those games coming in the playoffs. Or one, at least one. Yeah, one was in the. Okay, sorry. We're 0-3 and then we're 0-1 in the playoffs. Sorry. So yeah, 0-4 lifetime against them. We're 0-4 lifetime against them. 1 in the playoffs, 3 in the regular season. I think these are separate. I don't think this is counted in this. I don't know. I need to see. Is that counted in that? Wins 6 and 7. Is there anybody where I only have? Yeah, we've never beaten them. They've kicked us out of the playoffs before. It's a bummer. No new injuries. We're at Lexington. They're favored. They are 2-2 for the year. Yeah! Our first ever win against the naysayers. Take that, naysayers. I say yay. Trabian 3-yard touchdown run. And then it was a field goal fest. Tight end Chandelier with the pass from Nightstand. Overtime. It took overtime. We took the lead with 3 minutes left. They got the lead back with 50 seconds left. And then we win in overtime. That's a play-by-play look right there. That's a play-by-play look. We had a false start right there. We got the ball on our 25-yard line. Worked the ball downfield, runs, passes, all the good things. Nice. Nice. And then play action pass, Nightstand to Chandelier from the 6. That put us ahead 20-13. We kicked the ball back. They have 3 minutes. They're at their 24-yard line, and they march all the way downfield. Yep. That's it. They just marched all the way downfield. Dropped. Yep. No fouls. No, they just completed passes and got the yardage. Huh. A good drive on their part. And we had one chance, but not enough. Couldn't get it done. Nope, couldn't get it done. So we went in overtime. Nice. Big rip, 30-44. Goodness gracious. Fumble, molasses. Yeah, it was a heavy pass game. Trabian did okay-ish. I don't know. Yeah, 29-42. 367. A lot of passing for little scoring. How many seconds? 1.5, one. Mo Beer with the sack. The cornerback. Half a sack for Donut. Bunch of hurries. We got sacked. Kingsley Mansilla sacked us twice. That guy. Really? That guy? Who allowed that? Both tackles gave up a sack and virus. Freaking left side of the line, man. Hurry. Yeah, that left side of the line I don't like. I'm not happy with it. I am debating. We're winning. We're doing enough. We're 4-1, so it's like, okay, I don't know if I want to mess with things too much, but I am tempted to swap out Lynn's sanity for the rookie. Or sorry, he's not a rookie. The second year guy. Sorry, the second year guy. Yeah. Our second year's second rounder. How bad's Wally? Probable. Alright, let's go look at that. Alright, 2 DTs are questionable. Wally's probable. He's fine. Alright. Bruised shoulder for a week, 95%. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Ankle sprain, 2 weeks. Bruised rib cage, 2 weeks. Okay, so you're inactive. We'll activate Buck Naked. Rudy Rambler is gonna stay in the lineup. Hardley is still injured, but he's getting close to being better. All right, that's it. Cool. We are at home against Memphis. Memphis is 2-3. The Memphis Ribs are 2-3. They are 6th in points allowed per game. They have the highest rated quarterback in the league right now, and they are good at making other quarterbacks look like crap. Your passing yards allowed per attempt first. They don't, nobody passes deep against them. Oh, we'll change that. They're 2-3. They've lost 3 in a row. At Tallahassee, home to Annapolis, at Hoboken. Oh, they're playing my whole division in a row almost. That's a schedule and a half. Oh, they got it's Jatruckathon. They got good old Jatruckathon. Love this guy. He's good. He does well. It's his second year in Memphis. Looks like he's off to a good start, despite the record. All right. 27-3 shellacking. Shellacking, chat. Shellackity lacking. Fumbell with the pass for reception from Nightstand. Trebian a run. Philosopher 6-yard fumble return for a touchdown. Nice. We got a defensive touchdown. I haven't seen a defensive touchdown since, like, I don't know. Forever, man. Forever. He ran the ball against us pretty well. And that guy was catching everything thrown his way for a whole lot of yards. Molasses had a big day. He does that every once in a while. One night stand, only 26 of 40. Had an interception. Not the smoothest of games. Mack Truck Boomerang Trebian. Only 19 yards on 12 attempts. Yikes. Yikes. Art Vandalay with the interception. Trebian fumbled. A lot of fumbles in this game. Art Vandalay with the tackles. Charlie Horse, the defensive tackles. Look at both of the number 2 and number 3. Wow, okay. Charlie Horse and Buck Naked. Colt Trotter getting in on the tackling. A Buck Naked with a sack and a half. Shut up. Shut up. Comes off the bench and gets a sack and a half in his first game. Phil's doing good. Phil's already up to 5 this season. Duncan is at 3. Lemon Jello, he's at 2.5. He's doing okay. Sergeant Tackleberry gets his first sack as a rookie. Good job, Tackleberry. That's our first interception of the year, isn't it? I think so. How do we do blogging wise? Wally, 3 for 11. Win Sanity, actually. Is that your first key run block? No, he's had 6. I don't know. It seems like it's his first. I feel like he's hardly had any. He did give up yet another sack and another hurry. He's given up 5 sacks in 5 games. 6 games. It's not good. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Tago Tornado. Randall Pink Floyd, the tight end with the pancake block. And Bill Ridgen. We just didn't run behind Bill for some reason. You know, our... Ooh. Bill dropped, chat. What the hell? When did Bill drop? After camp. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, he's still good, but he's not anywhere near as good as he was. Come on, Bill. I just paid you all that money, man. I just paid you all that monies. That's a bummer. He's still good, but he's not as good. Mike Chandelier, the tight end, questionable. Bruised rib cage for 4 weeks. He's staying active for now. I ain't making any change. No, he's staying active. You guys are fine. You're fine. Yep. All right, we are at Annapolis. 2-3-1 Annapolis. We beat them 23-13. The first game of the season. They are middle of the road or bottom of the pack in almost every team category. Although supposedly they have a better quarterback and running back. I don't believe that. I mean, ratings wise, they are better, but they're not better. All right. Time to kick the buoys out to sea. Let's go. Simulate. 14-17 win. Low scoring affair. All field goals. And a safety by Burt Lemongello. Boom. We got 2 touchdowns the hard way. We got 2 touchdowns the hard way. 4 field goals and a safety. I like it. and then the 1 touchdown they got was a freaking 85-yard punt return. Was this game, what was it? Partly cloudy, 69 degrees, 10 mile per hour wind. So it wasn't crazy weather. Just a super, look at that. Punt, half, punt, safety, turnover on downs. I think our defense did its job. 25 of 37, 225 yards. Molasses led the team in catches. Trey Bien, oof. Mack Truck did better. We stopped their running game. We definitely shut down their passing game. Holy crap. 12 of 23. We shut that down. Was he sacked a lot? Show me those sacks. Lemongello with 2. Dunkin' Donut 1. Carl Trotter, the rookie cornerback, with 1 sack. All right, Colt Trotter. I call him Carl. I don't know why. Passes defense, Gags on it with 2. I mean, just a solid game. Wally with all the key run blocks. Victor Cameron gives up 2 sacks and 2 hurries. Insanity gives up a sack. So you're up to 4 sacks, and you're up to what? 6 sacks allowed? 6 sacks allowed. That's a bummer. Team is healthy, though. Team is ridiculously healthy as we go to Chattanooga for our 8th game of the season. We're sitting at 6-1. Rhode Island, who we haven't played yet. We play Rhode Island in, let's see, we'll say this is 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. And then at the end of the season, we're at Rhode Island. Hoboken, 3rd to last game. Yeah, Rhode Island saving that for last, huh? We're at Chattanooga. Let's see. The Chattanooga Chewers are sitting at 3-4. They are the second highest scoring offense in the league, though. They do have a good offense. And they do not get sacked very much. They get sacked at most once a game. They're 1.0. And they're good at sacking quarterbacks. They're better at sacking the quarterback than we are. They're second in the league. Total yards per game, they are the third best in the league against my defense, which is the best yards allowed per game defense. So what's going to give? Third best offense for yards against the first best defense for yards. Rushing yards per attempt, fourth best. My rushing yards allowed for defense, third best. Oh, there's a good matchup there. He's got Brody McClellan at quarterback. Those are his running backs, huh? Keenan Casado. Chat, this is the #1 overall pick running back. And he's earning his #1 pick. Holy crap. Holy crap. He's off to a decent start. That's the #1 pick. He has him as one of the best running teams in the league. Him and the quarterback. He's got a solid quarterback. His quarterback was 7th overall pick 4 years ago. You know, I keep seeing you have all these guys that are picked high in the draft, yet you suck. He's got Don Shang on his receivers. 15th overall pick 3 years ago. He's got a good young offense. What I see is maybe his defense ain't that great. All right, well, we'll see what happens. We're on the road. Wait, who was favored? I'm favored by 5. Uh-oh, we're totally losing. We're totally losing. Oh, I knew it. 13-20. 13-20. They shut down our offense. Our offense has not been dependable. Field goal. We had a field goal there. Floyd with a 13-yard pass from Nightstand, and that's it. Another field goal. Yeah, our offense is getting shut down too much. It's not even Nightstand's fault necessarily. The running game has not been great or consistent. I'm going to say that's probably with our offensive issues or our offensive line issues. So do I make the change? Let me look at blocking, see what happened here. Wally did good. Bill Urgent, fine. Virus strain. Lynn Sanity, 0 for 2 on run blocks. Gave up another sack. The guy's given up 7 sacks in 8 games. His run block percentage is only 25. He's not getting the job done. Victor Cameron is Victor Cameron. He's not doing as good as but he's down too. Both of our tackles, and that's kind of our issue. Our tackles are not run blocking for shiz. I think that's it. The guy we brought in is not doing quite as well as we hoped, and the guy who was at right tackle isn't doing as well. Wide receiver Lance Stroll. Wait, did we do that? I don't remember if we did that or not. I think we did. Lance Stroll. Yep. He's had a pretty good career. Only one 1,000-yard season, but he's not bad. He's got negative chemistry with his quarterback. What a surprise. All right, chat. I'm going to make a change to the offensive line. Which means we're going in here and turning off AI handles depth chart. I'll still let the AI set the depth chart, but I'm going to lock things in and hit the button. Where's Go TV? I don't know. Roster. There's no changes that need to be made except for here. So I am moving in. Ivan is going to right tackle. Now the problem here is he's better at right tackle than left. So do I try to move Victor over there? I don't know. That's my big question. I mean, he's young and needs to get better as is. I think I'm just gonna move him to left. I'm gonna put him in at the left. We'll leave Victor at right. Victor is having a down year as is at right tackle. Moving him to left tackle is not gonna help. Maybe I move Victor out and put they're about the same. Yeah. Man, that sucks. Okay, well, we'll see what the young kid can do at left tackle. All right, chat, that's what we're going to do. Okie dokie. We're at home against Omaha. We put in a new left tackle. Omaha is sitting at 4-3, the Corn Hogs. They're middle of the road on just about everything. Let's see. They just lost to Topeka. They've lost. Okay, so they're 4-3, but so far they're 0-3 on the road and 4-0 at home. They have not won on the road. Let's hope that trend continues right now. Yeah. They're winless on the road. Omaha, we went 35-13. Our offense finally does something. Boomerang, 30-yard one run. Trey Bien, 1-yard run. Already I'm happy, chat. 2 running touchdowns in the first half. Fumble with a 6-yard pass reception. Taco Tornado with a 5-yard pass reception. Trey Bien, another touchdown run. Is he just, he wasn't horrible at pass or run defense. Ooh, our defense. Missed field goal, fumble. Ah, nice. Player stats. Wow, he ran the ball against us. We did not run great. We had running touchdowns, but 20 for 53 yards. We're still not running the ball that great. Boomerang did fine, 8 for 41. Man, I don't want to move Trey out of there. But maybe Mac needs more time or something. Nightstand, 22 of 32, 259, 2 touchdowns. Good game. Just good, solid game. Philosopher, Dunkin' Donut, Rudy with the sacks. Interception by Gags on it. Blocking, here we go. The rookie gave up 2 hurries, or not the rookie, sorry, the young guy, the inexperienced left tackle. 0 for 1 on key run blocks. Gave up 2 hurries, but no sacks. Victor Cameron, belligerent, gave up sacks. The tackle thing, man. But yet we were good at, I don't know, Trey Bien had 2 rushing touchdowns. I guess all he needed was a half a yard. It's fine. Art Vandalay. That's big. Doubtful sprained LCL in his knee for 5 weeks. There goes our number 1 cornerback. Defensive back right there. Art Vandalay's down for a few weeks at least. At least. We'll act. Paulson's coming back. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave Buck. Yeah, I'll leave Buck. Yeah. Buck earned the spot. Paulson stays on the bench. You're still good. All right, that's staying the same. I'm gonna go ahead and take Mack Truck. I'm gonna put him on a couple. Of these BN spots. There we go. We're gonna do that right there. Trotter and Gags on it. So the rookie Colt Trotter moves into the starting role, chat. How's he done so far? He was our dime back. He's done okay. He moves up to the starting spot. Sorry, he was our nickel back. Now our nickel back is ACL tear. Yeah, ACL tear is the nickel back now. So he's gonna get more play time. So we got two rookies. Two rookies at cornerback. Yep. And our top three. If you say so. We're at home against West Virginia. We have 2 home games. Well, 3 in a row. We just did one. West Virginia and Rhode Island are the next 2. Oh, we have a bye week. Ooh, we have a bye week. Run to before this game then. Well, I said run to before the game, so yes, it stopped. Thank you. Let me look at the injuries again, since we had our bye week. Questionable for 3 weeks? Nice. I think Art was returning kicks, so yeah, I gotta fix that. All right, but West Virginia. West Virginia is 3-6. The Sasquatches are. They are in the 20s in just about everything except for passing yards per game. We should win this game. Will we? What? What depth chart spot is not filled? Tight end? My tight ends are fine. All right, lock that in. All right, Chandelier's back in. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Play the game. What now? Yeah, but I've already done special teams. It moved Lynn Sanity to right tackle. Interesting. I'll try that. I'll give that. I had actually thought of doing that myself. So, yeah, we'll see if that works. And we lose at home because we spent 5 weeks trying to figure out who was active. We lose at home to West Virginia. That's a giant disappointing loss. Molasses with touchdown passes from Nightstand twice. Molasses, another one. Chili con carne had one. What happened though? Fumble, missed field goal, fumble at the end of the game, and overtime. We lose in overtime. We had a touchdown at the end of the game. Wow, look at that. Look at those last 5 minutes, chat. Touchdown. They get a touchdown. And then we get a 3 touchdowns in 5 minutes to send it to overtime. This is like the Packers Cowboys the other night. That's what this is. Except for it didn't end in a tie. We fumbled the ball. And they just took the field goal for the win. Way to go. Who fumbled? Who fumbled? Juan? Was it you? Buddy? Pal? Did you do it, Juan? 4 touchdowns, but then you lost the game. 44 of 61. Holy crap. 18 catches for Molasses. Is that a team record? I gotta check if that's a team record. 18 catches and 61 pass attempts might be team records for a game. We have to check. I'm gonna say both of those are team records. That's ridiculous. 3 touchdowns. We only had 1 sack in an overtime game. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Blocking. Look at the... Oh, wow. Chat, I mean... We finally had a tackle get key run blocks, 5 of 6, but then he gave up 3 sacks. Shit. Linsanity did better on the right side than the left side. 2 for 4, no sacks, no hurries. Okay, can you do me a favor and not do that, please? I would love for that to stop. The whole he's injured, like right away every time. I don't look at that I want to look at the other shit first. It is a spoiler for me. It's like the one thing that keeps getting ruined by chat in this game for me is the constant yelling out who's injured right away every time. I'm fine if you see it and that's cool, but I don't want to have it told to me right away. Please. I look at the other stuff first. I purposely don't look at that and see that until after the game. Cringer got injured. He did. Cringer did get injured. Thank you. Oh, that blocking. Gee, I wonder who got injured. Let's see. Fumble. Arjun. Ivan. Well, our kicker. Did he punt in that game? Did he? Any chance he punted? Because, I mean, he's a decent punter. We were punting at the end. He did. He punted. He punted once. 35 yards. Yeah, he's not a horrible punter, so. Ivan, questionable. Especially when this doesn't mean he was pulled out of the game. It doesn't mean anything. It's just, yes, he was injured. It doesn't mean he didn't finish the game or anything like that. And that's the thing. That's why I don't look at it right away. Maybe it impacted the game, maybe it didn't. If it impacts the game, it's usually noticeable and you can find out and go look and see how it did impact the game. All right, so you sprained ankle 1 week, 88%. Yeah, it's an ankle, so we'll inactivate you. Yvonne, questionable with a sprained neck for 3 weeks. I'll inactivate him for 1 week. I'm tempted to just leave him in there, but we'll inactivate him for 1 week and see how it goes. The punter. I'm gonna see if I can get away with leaving him inactive and just have Kick It do everything. I don't know if it'll let me do that, but we're gonna try. You're still inactive. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just turn that back on. All right, Rhode Island. We are at home against Rhode Island. This is now more important because we just lost a game we should have won in overtime, and now Rhode Island sits in first place at 8-2. This is our first matchup against them, so we need this to get back into a tie with them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rhode Island is third in points per game. We're first in points allowed per game. Last time we had a matchup like that, my defense won. They are not super high in anything else, but they definitely score. They definitely score. They are favored by 1 point, by the way. We're at home, but they're favored by 1 point. They got Trey Ritchie at quarterback. Guy's older brother. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Corey Wilmer at running back. Second-year player. Leonard Soho leading the team in tackles. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so it's gonna make me, that's what I wanted to see. It's gonna make me do something about Origin. Somebody's gotta get cut or put on IR. I don't know, you're probable now. I'm gonna activate him, but I'll let the AI do it. The AI will probably keep him out. No holes found. You're healthy. I don't want to cut it. We haven't had him active though. He's been inactive all season. I think I might have to cut in the holes. I think. I think it means, yeah, I don't remember now. Honestly, I don't. And I don't remember if it says anywhere. I don't remember if it's a injury or like a change, new change, like there's been a change in status. Since you last looked. I want to say it's that, but no, I don't think so, because I don't think they had anything wrong with them. Tired. It's tired. That's what it is. It's tired. Yeah. They are tired. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, the player's tired. So they're not injured, but they're worn down. They might need a break. Yeah. I'm actually glad you brought that up because I forgot that that's what that was. Yep, tired. Get me a shirt with an asterisk. I needed one yesterday. Crap, man. I don't want to do this, but I have to. Bye, no holes found. It's been good knowing you. We don't have anybody on IR, so it just sucks that having to do this for a punter for a week. For a week. A freaking punter for 1 week because of a headache. Wow. How much for you? I mean, you're pretty good filling. Although your accuracy is pretty crap. I mean, that guy's pretty much the same price. So yeah, we'll go with you. $200,000. Ah, come on, man. For a week. For a freaking week. It's annoying. All right, play the game. We win at home against Rhode Island. We're tied with Rhode Island, 8-3 in the division. Good stuff. I guess the punter paid off. Ryu with a touch. I haven't heard from Ryu all season. He gets a touchdown pass. And then fumble. And then a field goal with 3 minutes left in the game to win it. Pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. He missed 2 field goals. I didn't. I win. Juan Nystan played well. We ran the ball okay-ish. I don't know what's wrong with Trey. That strained ab muscle at the beginning of the season seems to have, I don't know. It's thrown him off his game this year. Maybe. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Wait, let's look at blocking. What happened here? Hey, look who allowed a sack. What a surprise. All right, I never looked at history. I need leaderboards. Pass attempts in a game. That was a team record for pass attempts in a game, 61. Broke the previous team record of 51 that he did last year. Yeah. And then receptions. 18 in a game was the team record. Broke the previous team record was 13 by Fumble last year. And 12. And 11. Fumble had the record 3 times last year. But no more. Mo Lass has caught 18. Look forward to it every day. What's going on, K-Page? Yeah, no, I'm having fun. It's never going to be a, blockbuster ratings getter, but it's been fun to just do this on Sundays before I go watch football. Yeah. No, it's been quite enjoyable. We'll see. I think when there's some big game that comes out that I just can't stay away from, that'll probably what gets me to stop, or at least stop for a weekend or two. I'm giving you that warning right now. I can tell you right now, the one game that comes to mind would probably be Anno. When Anno comes, but that's in November. But yeah, for right now, I plan on doing this for Sundays. Yeah. But Anno's in November. I don't know what the release schedule is like for EU5, but I don't know if I get into EU5 like I'm starting to think I might, then maybe I pass a Sunday on that or something. But yeah, no, I think I'll end up going back to it. I think, yeah, it's been fun. Football Manager. I mean, maybe on Saturdays. Saturday is a better day for Football Manager. Although I don't always stream on Saturdays, so. Or I could be a sicko and we'll do college football on Saturdays, this on Sundays, and then I can do Football Manager, aka soccer, on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Did anyone sign Bobby DeLupo? I mean, that was like 2 seasons ago. Fatal? Yes, I'm sure he's been with somebody. Yeah, he's with Sheboygan. Oh, he's with Sheboygan. Wait, no, he was with Sheboygan to start with. He's with Baton Rouge. That's right. Yeah. So he actually switched teams this year. He was with Tucson last year, and then he went to Baton Rouge. So yeah, he's in Baton Rouge for the first time this year. Huh? Boomer bust? Let's see. Boomer Bust has only played 2 games this year, chat. He tore his MCL this year. Or he tore his LCL, major LCL tear. His knees are shot. I mean, look at his knees are red right there. His knees are shot. Torn ACL. Sprained MCL in 79. And yeah, his knees are shot. Dan Marino. No, because Dan Marino got to play. Boomer Bust has not gotten to play. He had 1 season. He's had 1 season where he got to play on a mediocre team. He played for us, half a season, almost half a season. Then we traded him away for 3 first-round picks. Knees go boom. Yeah, knees go boom. Boomer Bust, yeah, once that started happening, I was pretty sure. That's why I traded him. I 2 seasons in a row, I'm like, he's going to be injury prone. It doesn't guarantee that this is going to happen, but it's just like, the way it started out, it's just like, yeah, I can't count on him. He's got to go. And since Juan Nightstand was doing so freaking well, it was an easy choice kind of to trade him away. Let's see. The punter is still out. He's still out. He didn't get better. Headache's still bad. Although he might be okay by the time the game starts. You're active. Yeah. I'm going to let the AI do the offensive line the way it does it until he's 100% healthy. Then I'll look at it again. I'm watching Linsanity, though. He gave up a sack. I did. I'm watching him. Let's overall, how are we doing? Phil's at 8.5 sacks, so we're over halfway through the season. So Lemon Jello's only at 4.5 sacks, chat. I don't know. He peaked. He had that awesome 78. Did okay last year. But he seems to be dropping off even more this year. I don't know about Lemon Jello. I don't know. He's only 26 years old, too. That's the thing. Phil here is freaking 31, and he's like, what? I'm getting better. Dunkin' Donut is our number 3 end, and he's got more sacks than Phil. T-Bone Barnes leads the team in tackles. The rookie number 2 inside linebacker. Did you hear about Mark Sanchez? No, did he get dirty? Don't! I'm sorry, bad joke had to be done. So our 2 inside linebackers lead the team in tackles. No. Sorry, how are you doing with tackles? Do I need to make sure? 49 tackles. Let's see. The thing is he's got better defensive diagnosis and better endurance. I think that's why the game's like, yeah, he's the number 1 dude. Sorry, you kind of got replaced this year, bud. You kind of did. You're still playing a bunch, but yeah, no. The AI is like, he's the starter. People were telling me he got blackout drunk the other day. Attacked a 69-year-old truck driver who stabbed him 2 to 3 times. People are telling me? Was it a 69-year-old truck driver who told you? Run to before the game, please. Okay. So let's look at the injuries. Yeah, so he's better now. Yeah, the way, see, and that's why you don't always just, oh, he's not injured or he's not over again. You got it goes day by day. So that's why I simulated up until before the game. And yeah, he's better now. So I can activate him and cut him, I guess. I guess you're gone. I release you. I hope you enjoyed your $170,000. You're 100% healthy. Art's inactive. Okay, we'll bring Art back for one more week. One more week we bring him back. Preview the game at Missoula. Missoula is 6-5. The floaters are. They seem to have a solid offense. They're not good at running the ball. Their defense has some issues. Although, you know what? We're kind of mediocre in a lot of things these days, too. So what are you going to do? They got Marquise Lasco at quarterback. First rounder, 4th overall pick 6 years ago. Chester Courier leading the team in running. 12th overall pick last year. All right. Pablo Becco leads the team in sacks. All right, let's go. Stimulation time. Wait, no, sorry. I almost simulated 2 games. Boom, there we go. We win at the Missoula Floaters. 23-17, chat. Rhode Island lost. We moved into first place by ourselves. Yeah. It's that #1 defense on points allowed. We only give up 16 a game. Trey Bien with the touchdown run, fumble with the reception, Kenny kick at field goal. Kenny, we are getting a lot of field goals this year. I feel like the field goal numbers have increased. Solid game. There we go. Finally, Trey with 100-yard rushing. 4.9. We finally had a good running game. Finally. Trey is only averaging 3.36. Holy crap. Yeah, no, that sucks. Lemon Jello heard my complaints, had 2 sacks. Good job, Lemon Jello. Buck Naked continues to impress. 6th rounder in his 2nd year. Does well when he gets the time. How about blocking? Wally, 3 of 8, sack allowed. Ivan Humpalot did get the start. The AI has gone to my lineup now. The AI is like, you know what? You were onto something. You were onto something. Now the AI is doing it. The AI put him back in the starting lineup. He had 5 of 7 key run blocks, and Lynn Sanity even had run blocks. Holy crap. You know their run defense sucks when everybody is run blocking. Taco had a pancake block. Oh yeah, no, his run defense must suck. They're bad against the run defense. Oh no, Kenny, come on, Kenny. What are you doing, buddy? All those field goals. You strained your leg with all those field goals. He got a bruised sternum. Who's bruising my kicker's sternum? You leave his sternum alone. He will remain active, chat. We're not doing anything there. Lynn Sanity is questionable with a strained neck. I'm gonna leave it. That's our second tackle in the last few weeks with a strained neck. That was Ivan's problem. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I'm gonna let the AI just pick who he wants to start. I'm assuming Ivan will be at left tackle again. Ivan is getting a little bit better with the experience. He is. I know it doesn't. So the game shows, like, this is weird because this is not what we were seeing. Even before training camp, it was not showing me that high for him. No, it was not. It was not showing me that high, which is why if it was showing him that high for me before training camp in the off season, I would have gone in expecting him to be my starter. So I'm thinking maybe this is the overall the league scout numbers that it saves. Maybe I don't remember if it's supposed to be that or your team. He needs to get better at left tackle though. Art is still out. I thought he was gonna come back this week, but well, let's go up to the game. Simulate to before the game. Yeah, Art's back, chat. How'd J-Lock do? J-Lock, wow, that whole time J-Lock was only in for one more play. But he did get a tackle on that play, so good for him. Yeah, the game's just not wanting to play him. Probable. All right, it's ridiculous how healthy we are this year. Preview the game at home against San Antonio, who is 5-7. Stinking piñatas. They nothing too special about them. They got Bryson Benedict though. He's a pretty good quarterback. Is he healthy? He is healthy. He's whooped us before. What year is he in? He's only in his 4th year. I know his name because I remember looking at him and I think there was discussion about even taking him because he's a 2nd rounder 4 years ago. Yeah, I think there was discussion about me taking him. Devontae Jou, 1st rounder 3 years ago. I like him. I like that guy a lot. They can sack, they can intercept. I don't know. We're at home though. Come on, you got to get the wins. Woo, close. 1917. Trabian with a 44-yard run. Molasses a couple touchdown catches. Extra point wide right. 2-point conversion failed. Oh no. That's horrible. That's horrible. Why did we go for the 2-point conversion, man? Trying to make up for that. Stats. Nightstand did solid. I mean, Nightstand's just having a good... So his interceptions are down, right? Yeah, he's only got 4 interceptions so far this year. I totally just jinxed him. He's going to throw interceptions in the playoffs and we're going to lose in the 1st round because he's going to have a 4 interception game. I'm sorry, chat. I just screwed everything up. That is our 2nd game in a row for 100 yards rushing for Trabian. That is 2 100-yard rushing games. You have to go all the way back, by the way, to week 7 of last year for him to have a 100-yard rushing game. He's got 2 now, back to back. All of a sudden, it's looking good. He doesn't do 100. That's the thing about him. Like the playoffs in 77, he had that, and then 78. He's never been big on getting 100 yards, but he's always been consistently getting like 70, 80 yards on like 15 to 20 carries, and that's what's made him so good. He's been super consistent with that stuff. All of a sudden this year, no. Still waiting for Tom Brady to be drafted. It happens. I mean, it does happen. So I think one of the things is that the AI is not always gonna, so the AI goes by ratings and goes by the bars and stuff like that, right? So I do think that this game, some of those players will be missed because of that. Even if they get a chance and they show like, hey, they did really good this season because the normal guy got injured and this guy kicked ass. Like what happened for Juan Nightstand, the AI probably wouldn't have done. Yeah, the quarterback tends to get it. Like the AI necessarily wouldn't be rolling with Juan Nightstand. He's my quarterback for multiple years. Let's go. The AI would be trying to replace him. So the chances of seeing somebody with low bars, and I would say Brady would be a low bar guy. I mean, unless you're looking at a guy who gets drafted in the late rounds and then is a boom, a late round boomer, and his bars do go up, and then the AI would start him. So in that case, the AI would start him. But that's going to take a volatility. Boom, he shoots up high. His bars go up. His overall number goes up. Because you got to keep in mind, there's two different things. There's guys whose bars shoot up and they're awesome. And then there's guys whose bars don't necessarily go up, but they're still awesome. And these guys, yeah. These guys are harder to find. I wouldn't necessarily, I don't necessarily say One Night Stand is that guy. He's going to have a good supporting cast around him. But like this stuff, read the defense, 2-minute offense, good footwork, improvisation. This stuff is all low, throwing accuracy, likes to run. But I'll tell you what, man, except for that season, or the interceptions that season, but everything else, like he's had some great games. He's also had some bad games, but anybody who plays a lot's going to have bad games. Brady had shit games every once in a while. Molasses did well. Art Vandalay with an INT. Nice. Tackleberry. Well, how'd blocking go? Ivan, 0 of 6. Ouch. But Victor, 4 of 8. Good. Good. Kenny Kickett's probable. Insanity's probable. No new injuries. We're 10-3. Rhode Island did win. We're now on the road for the next 2 games. At Boise, at Hoboken, who would want to play spoiler for sure. Molasses is about to break 1,000 yards receiving. Our tight end is not in the top 3. Mike is looking at 30 catches, 335. Yeah, we're not using the tight end as much as I would have thought, especially with how good he is. Like, he had that really good rookie year, and I'm like, man, he's going to be huge for us. But I think what's hurt him is Molasses might be hurting him a little bit. Honestly. We brought in Mo. Mo's been taking some of the attention away from him, I think. Spread the ball around a little bit more. I guess. Interceptions. We have 2 guys with 2. Phil's at 10.5 sacks. The Lemon Jello's up to 6.5. All right. Juan Nightstand is up to 3,300 yards passing, 20 touchdowns, 4 INTs. We got how many games left? 4 games left. So he's not breaking his. I don't. Unless he goes nuts on passes, he ain't breaking his touchdown record. All right. Simulate the game. Run. Wait. Hang on. At Boise. Boise couch potatoes are 6-7. We should win. Should. We'll see. We do. 31-26. Freaking close game again. It took 3 fourth quarter scores. 18 points in the fourth quarter to win. They were winning what, 19-7 at halftime. Chandelier with a touchdown reception. He heard me. Fumble with a touchdown reception. Fumble with another touchdown reception. Molasses with it. Wow. 35, 34, 16, 12. Nice. Some big passes there. Why did Arjun Holland have a field goal? Uh-oh. Why is our punter getting field goals? Do you see why I don't like people spoiling who got injured and who didn't? Because I like to discover that shit this way, because it's much more fun this way than somebody seeing it in that split second before I click the button to come in here. Oh, he got injured. So we won the game in part because my punter stepped in at kicker. One night stand, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. What was that? Where was that? Interception was at the beginning of the game. We did miss a field goal there. Wait, I thought we made that field goal. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. We started that drive in the 3rd quarter. It ended in the 4th, so we made that. So he ended up. So I'm guessing my punter missed that field goal. So it could have been even better. Yeah. Interception, fumble. Looks like the defense did his job. Running game went back to how it's been most of the season. Fumble 7 for 103, 2 touchdowns. The right guy's having big days receiving. Kicking. Can he kick it? Had 1 kickoff? Okay. He's not hurt bad. That's weird. I don't understand why he kicked. Yeah, but he's not hurt that bad. That's my thing. He's got a bruised sternum. That's the same injury he had. Why is he not kicking this week? I don't know. That's a weird one. I don't get that one. T-Bone with all the tackles. Freaking T-Bone. Alexander DeGreat shows up out of nowhere and gets an interception. So he might be a bust. Well, he's not a bust because he was undrafted, but he's not living up to the hopes he had last year. Lemon Joe with the sack, Sergeant Tackleberry, the freaking rookie linebackers. Rookie linebackers having more of an impact than I would have thought. So, and that's the thing. Like, I took those linebackers. Like, well, I guess I gotta take linebackers. I wasn't even going in trying to get linebackers, much less starting linebackers. I'm just like, I guess I need depth. We ended up with 2 starting linebackers. They do at times, Ghetto. They definitely do at times. Like I said, he played the last game and he was injured worse in the last game. It didn't do it to him last game. So I don't know. Maybe something weird happened, or maybe he re-aggravated it this week or something. Run blocks. 2 for 3, but you gave up a sack. Play by play. Let's see. Did he re-aggravate the injury? I don't know. I mean, he's doing the extra points right away. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Theo Azarian is out. Out. Still probable. Out with a sprained wrist for 4 weeks. Full out. Looks like Mr. Henry gets to be activated for once. So out for 4 weeks as we go into the playoffs. That's unfortunate. Molasses passed 1,000 yards receiving in that game. We are at Hoboken. 5-9 Hoboken. Rhode Island lost again. Rhode Island lost at home to Salt Lake. Rhode Island has now lost 4 of 6 games. Rhode Island has lost 4 of 6 games.
Whoa.
Thank you for the collapse, Rhode Island. Malik with the 80 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. How you doing? How's it going? Playoffs standings. We have clinched a wild card spot. Yes. We are also sitting in first place, the first overall spot for the division or conference. Funny enough, Gary, the Gary Russ Buckets here, . Didn't Gary sign somebody? Oh, yes. Gary got Punt McBiggins. That's right. Gary's the one. Gary is the team who signed both of those 2 top-rated defensive ends. The one being the old guy, Punt McBiggins, the 38-year-old defensive end. That's why I know Gary. Yeah. So Gary is competing for that #1 seed for me. Oh, for them? Yeah, he's got a lot of injuries, doesn't he? But he's winning. I think Hunter Chandler was the other. No, it was a defensive end. Was it Blizzard? Yeah, he signed 2 older guys at defensive end. I don't know. They don't have a. No, Keenan Millwood was the other guy he signed, I think. Yeah, they're not getting a ton of sacks for him, but I guess it's paying off in somehow. Yeah, here, we'll go here. I like looking here for some reason. Long Beach is 11-3, so it's Long Beach and Tulsa in the Western Conference. Over here, it's Gary Russ Buckets, and we're going for that #1 seed. We've never gotten the #1 seed. Uh-oh, we're gonna blow it. Now that we know it, we're gonna blow it. Ready, chat? At Hoboken. Here, we'll go. I'll waste a minute here while we're waiting. Don't overthink it. I mean, there's nothing for me to overthink. I just push the buttons, man. I'm not making any changes at this point. Nobody's injured, so there's nothing for me to overthink. I'm just watching the results at this point. Preview at Hoboken. Hoboken's is at 5-9. They do have a decent run defense, which sucks because, you know, I like to run the ball, but we haven't done it real well. Jarvis Taggart is above 3,000 yards passing, 18 touchdowns, 10 interceptions for the second year, 4th overall pick. Wesley Trin is a sacking machine. He is the 3rd overall pick. This is why I wasn't happy to see that. He's leading his team in 10.5 sacks as the rookie. He's good too. He's going to be a pain in the ass for a long time. All those high bars, and then he's got good diagnosis and endurance. Yep. All right, well, let's stimulate this game at Hoboken. Wait, who's favored? Oh, no. I don't like seeing me favored by 11. Hoboken's revenge. Oh, 14-3. 13, I mean. One night stand runs it in with 27 seconds left in the game. Our kicker was kicking. Fumble. What is it? 36 degrees with a 9-mile. It was chilly. But I mean, we're New Jersey and Maine. We should be okay with the chili. It wasn't even freezing. So that's a lot of punts. They missed a field goal early. They fumbled there. We missed a field goal early. 19 of 34, 195. I mean, wasn't great, but he did well enough, I suppose. One night stand is the hero. Their tight end got 109 yards on us. 2nd round pick 3 years ago. See, their tight end showing up my tight end. That's not cool, man. That's their 2nd round pick. 3 years ago, getting 109 yards against us. While my 1st round tight end 3 years ago only had 70. God, freaking Chandelier, you better stop it. You better become a bigger part of the game, jerkwad. Get your crap together. Our quarterback's got a lot of options. Blogging, how'd we do? Yeah, it seems about on par for our tackles. How you doing? You getting any better? Not really. I wanted to look at the play-by-play at the end. We got the ball at our 1 yard line. Shut up. The ball was down at the 1 yard line, chat. We went 99 yards for the touchdown and the win. With under 2 minutes to go. 99 yards in 2 minutes. Juan Nightstand scrambled for 9 yards, completed a 23-yard pass to Ryu Sheng, and there was a penalty that was declined. Stop it. Juan Nightstand completed a 7-yard pass to Molasses, a 25-yard pass to Molasses, incomplete to Ryu, a 9-yard pass to Ryu. He got 14 yards after the catch, which puts us at the 26-yard line. A 3-yard pass to Ryu with a penalty for unsportsmanlike combat or conduct at the afterwards. That puts us on the 12-yard line. Juan Nightstand runs it in for 12 yards of touchdown and the win. Nice. And then Brendan Wiltshire sacked by Dunkin' Donut to finish the game. That's why I say right there. So look at how efficient he was on that 2-minute drill, right? 2-minute offense, he's rated 33. Read the defense, he's rated 26. Sometimes the ratings don't reflect, and it's meant to be this way, by the way. Sometimes the ratings don't reflect what they can actually do. Yeah. Now, sometimes he does that, and then other times he screws up. So maybe the ratings come into play on other times, but sometimes he's like, screw my ratings, I'm dominating. And likes to run, by the way. He doesn't like to run very much. He ran for that touchdown at the end. Likes to run and can run are two different things. Injuries. Buck Naked is out. Defensive tackle. Headaches for a week. That's fine. Paulson can come back in. You're still out for 3 weeks. Everybody else is solid. I'm just letting the AI do the offensive line. We are lock solid. The division title is ours. We have clinched the division. 2 games left. We're 12-3. Rhode Island's 9-6. I don't know. Not sure why you assume it's a headache and not a concussion and not an actual headache. Maybe it can cover both. Maybe the headache is the symptom that prevents the pain. The headaches. If it wasn't for those pesky headaches, you could play with concussions all day. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it was done that way, but yeah. I think headache can cover more than just concussions too. All right, so Salt Lake. We had no new injuries. Well, we have the one new injury, but I already changed that. All right, we're at home against Salt Lake. Salt Lake Elders are 7-7-1. They try to play the ball downfield. They pass the ball more than anybody. 297.9 passing yards per game. And we're 23rd in passing yards allowed. Uh-oh. That's not a good matchup for me. That's not a good matchup for me at all. Oh, crap. We're favored by 6, but yeah, I don't know, man. That's not a good matchup for me. They pass the ball a lot. They're pretty good at passing the ball. And we're not the best pass defense. All right, let's see. Oh, but it's a close one. This is on my offense. Fumble with a 52-yard pass reception, and then they get 2 passes. Yeah, we had 2 field goals. Yeah, what is it? Let's see. Heavy snow, 25 degrees. But hey, the winds were calm. The winds were calm. That's the important thing. So heavy snow and 25 degrees. He had missed field goals and a fumble. We had an interception, missed field goal. That's unfortunate. Player stats. We ran the ball. We should have run it more. I see nothing but says everything I see here tells me we should have run the ball more. He just doesn't run the ball. He's a heavy passer. Doesn't matter what the weather is. Phil had 2.5 sacks. Sammy Zilla. Haven't seen Sammy. They don't play much. 1 sack. Lemon Jello have a sack. Okay. Fatal is doubtful. I hope it's for only 1 week. Right before the playoffs sucks. But, you know, we've been relatively injury-free most of the season. So I kind of expect to get hit with injuries right now. 1 week, bruised thigh. Awesome. You're out. You're out. Activate him. I'm fine with that. Going into the last game against Rhode Island. At Rhode Island, they want revenge. They are still probably making the playoffs. I'm sure they want to go in with a win, even though they can't win the division. Let's go look at the standings. Sheboygan. Gary's lost a couple games, so Sheboygan all of a sudden is sitting in first. The Shen-led Sheboygan Brats are at 11-5, wanting me to lose. If I win, we get first place in the conference, so we have home field advantage throughout the playoffs. Long Beach is at 12-4. You're 8-7-1. You're at 8-8. You're at 8-8, hoping somebody loses. You're 7-8-1, hoping somebody loses. Hoping a bunch of people lose. Wild card spots are weird in the West. Clinched. Everybody's clinched. Except for you. Tallahassee's the only one who hasn't clinched a playoff spot. Baton Rouge and Annapolis are the 2 teams that have a chance to get in. Yeah, because they got the gray. So those are the ones that are possible to make it. Over in the West, you still have Central Valley, Boise, Missoula, El Paso, and Fargo, all hoping that a miracle happens for them and that they can get into the playoffs. Fascinating, huh? Rhode Island with that high scoring offense. Here we go. Yes! Number 1 seed in the playoffs, 13-4, best record in the league. 28-24 win at Rhode Island. Played indoors because Rhode Island's a bunch of babies. Fumble had 3 touchdown receptions in that game. Mac Truck, his first touchdown reception, I believe. Nice. Trey Bien, 22 for 82. I'll take it, even though the average is low. I'm more than happy with that. 4 touchdowns, 1 interception, 309 yards passing. Fumble, 3 touchdowns. That's ridiculous. He caught 4 passes, 3 of them were touchdowns. No complaints by me. Burt Lemongello finished with a sack. What'd you get, buddy? Oh, you still didn't hit 10, but that's fine. At least you finished the regular season. Phil had 2 blocks. Interception by Art Vandelay again. What'd you get? You ended up with 3? That's it? Yeah, we're not a good interception team, man. I need somebody who gets INTs. Sack, 2 sacks allowed by Ivan. How many? You finished with 7 sacks allowed. So you didn't exactly come in and do what I was hoping he would do. Cameron had 7 sacks allowed. I think the other guy had 7 sacks allowed. Maybe 8. No new injuries? Well, Barnes is a new injury. Damn it. Damn it. But Asarian is good. Yeah, Barnes. Wait, but I have a bye week, yes? We have a bye week. We don't play anybody this week. We have a chance to get healthy. But how bad is Barnes? Barnes is 3 weeks strained ab muscle. Okay. Juan Nightstand finishes the regular season with 4,361 yards passing. His second best. 30 touchdowns. I didn't think he'd hit 30. 30 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Another solid year for Juan. He's good. It's not great, but he's really good. Juan Nightstand, except for that, he's like my Jared Goff. Yeah, we'll put it that way. Like, nobody's like, well, Jared Goff is a great quarterback. Nobody says that. But he's good. He constantly has the stats and the winning team. I don't know if it's maybe not a fair or an equal comparison, but that's what Jared Goff is popping to my head for Juan Nightstand. And he's 3-3 in the playoffs. Probably what Jared Goff is. If he passed for 4,000 yards, they would say he's good. They would say, who's good? Jared Goff? Sir, do you understand what Jared Goff's stats have been the last several years? Jared Goff is one of the best quarterbacks statistically the last several years. No, I need by season. No, by season, not by game. Here. Jared Goff, 2024, 4,629 yards passing, 37 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. He had a 111.8 rating for the season. That is spectacular. 2023, 4,575 yards, 30 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. 2022, 4,438 yards passing, 29 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Jared Goff is an extremely prolific passer. We'll put it that way. But Jared Goff is not flashy. He's on a team, and he's on a team where the focus tends to fall in other places, in other reasons and other ways, and the offensive coordinator, or the head coach, or the running backs, the receiver, like everybody else gets more attention. He doesn't go out and try to be that personality focal point either. He's just one of those guys kind of putting along, doing his thing and doing it super freaking well. So, and that's just the last 3 years. So far this year, he has a 113 rating so far this year. 929 yards passing, 9 touchdowns, and 2 INTs. And that's with a bad game against the Packers. And he's been tearing it up since. Unfortunately, the big problem with Jared Goff is, for some reason, he can't get freaking Laporta the ball enough this season, and it keeps screwing me in 2 fantasy league teams. But other than that, I'm fine with Jared Goff. He's a very good quarterback. F him then. Yeah, F him. He keeps screwing me in fantasy football. Jared Goff has not had a superstar playoff moment. And I think that's why people aren't ever going to give him credit until he has this big moment in the playoffs and puts his team on their shoulders and carries them to victory. I'd still take Matt. That's fine. I mean, Matt Stafford has a Super Bowl victory. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. I mean, like, I'm going to say you're wrong about saying I'd still take Matt Stafford. Didn't he win the Super Bowl with the Rams? No, they lost. The Rams won the Super Bowl with Stafford, yes. Yes. When Goff was there, the Rams went to the NFC Championship game and lost. And a lot of people felt that Goff was the weak link on that team, and there you go. Stafford came in, won a Super Bowl. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue against it. I'm not saying Goff is the greatest quarterback. I'm a Packer fan. I'm not gonna ever say Goff is a great quarterback, but he's very, very good. He's very good. There's no doubt that he's very good. Oh, Stafford's a great quarterback. Oh yeah, no, Stafford's a Hall of Famer. He'll be in the Hall of Fame. And yeah, he had bad Detroit teams, just like every other Detroit player ever. Except for Goff. You know, Goff is having a nice little run here. It's Detroit, it'll end. All right, let's go to league and we'll go through the first round. So what do we got here? Who made the playoffs? Bunch of 8 and 9 teams didn't. Tallahassee 9-7-1 is at Sheboygan 12-5. Sheboygan did win, so we had to win to keep that first seed. Gary is at Waco. Gary is 10-7. They're at 10-5-2. Waco, you had 2 ties. Shut up. You tied at Annapolis and at Tallahassee. All right, we gotta change the overtime rules. Waco just ruined overtime. Sorry, I got zoned out. Rhode Island 10-7-1 got the wild card. They're at Chattanooga 9-8. The Western Conference, Fargo at Tulsa. Fargo 9-8 got in. Yep, Fargo's 9-8. They got in. They're at their division champ Tulsa 11-6. Las Vegas 9-8 is at Spokane 10-6-1. A lot of ties this year. How weird. Omaha 10-7 at Santa Fe 9-8. So what do we have over here, baby? West Virginia's Post. This guy is Lance Post, huh? 39 touchdowns. 6. Is this guy going to be offensive player of the year? He's up there. Jatruckathon had 4,500 yards pass. Wow, what a season by Memphis's Jatruckathon. Holy shiz, that is his career year right there. Left Rhode Island and now he's having a career year in Memphis. Good for him. Post, yeah, Jatruckathon 3rd in touchdown passes. McClellan for Chattanooga. Second. 46-52. Wow, but 19 interceptions. Holy crap. Okay, you ain't getting MVP. Rushing yards. Wow, 1,700 by Ellsworth. Look at this guy. 1,700 yards rushing. It's a young league. I wonder, I don't remember what the record is. What is the record? Rushing yards. Season league record is 1,800 yards. Boom, 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 boom. 1,800 yards. So both of those guys, Quincy Ellsworth, both of these guys this year were second and third most ever. Yeah, I was gonna say it's still a young league, so we haven't had any huge breakout, gigantic rushing seasons yet. What else? Rushing touchdowns, a whole bunch. Receiving, I see no banger players anywhere. That's fine. You know what I do see? Banger is the #1 rushing defense. Banger is the #1 points defense. Points allowed defense. Banger is the #1 freaking seed and best record in the league. So you know we're gonna lose in the first round at home to like a 9-7-1 team or some shit, or 9-8. All right, let's simulate this week. Let's go. Run until next playoff game. Boom. Sheboygan over Tallahassee 26-25 as expected. Waco 20-18 over Gary. Okay, that's a close one, man. Sheboygan, how'd Shen do? Shen had 63 rushing yards. Chattanooga 23-13 over Rhode Island. All right, and do I get Chattanooga? Exactly, I get Chattanooga. 9-8 Chattanooga. 9-8 Chattanooga. I called. They're gonna beat me. No, let's see. In the West, Tulsa 27-17 over Fargo. That was expected. Vegas 34-32 over Spokane. Spokane tried to make it close at the end. 34-32 Vegas. Vegas with the upset there, huh? Technically, yeah. Winning on the road. Santa Fe 31-9 over Omaha. Whooped them. All right, so you got Chattanooga, banger. Waco 10-5-2. Waco is at Sheboygan. Vegas at Long Beach 9-8 at 12-5, and Santa Fe 9-8 at Tulsa 11-6. Okie dokies. Oh, pass completions. Yeah, he's up there. What was his completion percentage? 68.3. It was actually a drop. Okay, let us go and look at our injury situation. Ivan has a viral infection. I mean, okay, whatever. At this point, the three of these guys are kind of interchangeable anyways as far as performance goes. T-Bone Barnes is strained abdominal muscle 1 week, 91%. Asarian is 100%. Fatal is 100%. Buck Naked goes on inactive. Barnes is gonna stay active. So we're fairly healthy. We're pretty healthy. Preview against Chattanooga. They have the #1 scoring offense in the league, and they're 9th. Oh, what's the matter? You want Alex? But you've been so good. What if you stay? I'll give you a treat if you stay. Pretzel, go lay down. I know, you've done good. You've been a very good girl. Good girl. She's been so good, I forgot about that until now. Pretzel, go lay down. Now, go. Go lay down. Pretzel, I need you to go lay down because it'll help her stay good. Thank you. I have her locked in her crate. I've had her locked in her crate since this morning. I wanted to see how she'd do locked in her crate. So she just barked. But I think she's ready to get out of her crate and stretch her legs. I'll let you out. You've done really well. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Hi. Yes. But we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere, but you go get a drink. Good girl, Waffles. Good girl. You were very good this morning. You've been quiet for like, what, 5 hours? Almost 5 hours. That's it. We're done. We're not doing anything. I let you out, but we're not leaving the room. We're staying. And that's part of the reason I let you out. So you can understand that just getting out of there doesn't mean we're going anywhere. You need to get used to being in here by yourself with nothing to do for hours at a time. Sorry, pup, but trip is coming up and I got to go. All right, chat. They have a 10-8 record because of the playoff win. So they're a good team. Their record is not good, but they are a good team. They're also good against and for the sack. Against or with the sack, I don't know. They're good with their sacks. Passing yards per attempt, second. Yeah, they're good. They're a good team. They're good offense. They're definitely a good offense, which, you know, since defense is not my best thing. Well, okay, defense is, but passing defense isn't my best thing. It's weird that we're so good at we're very much a bend but don't break defense. We're 29th against pass, but yet we don't give up points. We're bad against the run. We are bad against the run. How are you against the run? Oh wait, no, actually we're good against the run. That's our strengths are. We're bad running the ball ourselves. Let's see. Comparison. We are favored by 9. They did beat us, by the way, at home. They beat us earlier this year, 20-13. Yeah, they beat us. Juan Nightstand did okay. Our running game was not good. Yeah, I don't know. That was a sludge of a game, man. But they beat us with a touchdown in the fourth quarter. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Chattanooga preview. Oh, son of a freaking biscuit! Goddamn Jared Goff at quarterback. Oh, have we ever beaten Chattanooga? Oh, I don't know. I'll check. 24-30. We just lost to Lance Stroll, by the way. Lance Stroll got the 2-point conversion. So Field goal, field goal, field goal. Molasses touchdown pass. Lance Stroll touchdown pass, 40-yarder. Field goal, fumble. Trabian. But yeah, it finished with Don Shing. He had the last 11 points of the game. We were winning. Chat, we were what? So that field goal just rubbed it in, honestly. He already won. That touchdown got him the win, but we were winning and they interceptions. So we were winning 24-19. He gets the ball at his 25-yard line. Punts it. We get the ball right here. So 5.5 minutes left in the game. We have the ball at our own 46-yard line. And we pass the ball incomplete. Run it for 2 yards. Pass, and it gets blocked at the line. And then we got a punt. That right there is a problem. That lost us the game right there. That sucks. That's part of what lost us the game. So they get the ball at the 20-yard line with 4.5 minutes left. They run. Look it, they're running the ball. Why are we running the ball? They're losing and they're running the ball with 4.5 minutes left, for crying out loud. Lance Stroll. Their tight ends, multiple tight end passes, different tight ends. Pass was completed. They ate up all that time, marched down the field, and took the lead. Yeah, so that, our failure, we had the ball at the middle of the field, couldn't get one first down. That's what lost the game right there. And this, I blame play calling. This is some shit play calling. Why are we starting with a pass? I'm not happy with that. And then we run the ball for 2 yards, a little late. I would rather have 2-yard run, 2-yard run, and then try for a third down pass. I would have preferred that. That getting nothing on first down and stopping the clock sucked. Who's calling the play? No, that's not Matt LaFleur play calling. That's the opposite of Matt LaFleur play calling. That's being too aggressive right there. We're winning the game. We have the ball at midfield, and the first thing we do is pass the ball. That's not Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur is the opposite of that. We're losing the game. We need to get a touchdown. Oh, let's run the ball. Oh, it's third down and 6 yards to go. We need a first down to win. Oh, we're going to run the ball. Or we're going to throw a short pass out into the flat. No. This got stupid aggressive in my opinion. Or I don't even know. I don't even call this aggressive nearly. I just call it bad play calling. I don't know. We were going for a receiver, so it was downfield. I'm not sure why we were doing that. I would have preferred more Matt LaFleur here. Run, then pass. Because at least the clock would have been moving. He got the ball back with 4.5 minutes and then proceeded to, slowly churn his way down. Our defense didn't help us. Our defense sucked. I mean, we didn't stop him. He went 80 yards and got a touchdown. We did block a pass at the line right there. So it's 25-24. He got the 2-point conversion, makes it 27-24. He's up 5, field goal. One nice stand, pass incomplete. Now we have to go. Pass incomplete to a running back. Pass incomplete to fumble for 4 yards. We did a 4-yard pass. Now we're doing Matt LaFleur. Now we did a pass to the flat. We're going to do a short pass to the running back, a short pass to our receiver who's really good downfield, but no, we're not going to use him downfield. And then another short pass to the tight end to try to get that first down, and we don't get it. So now we got to punt the ball with 1:17 left. Oh wait, no, we did throw. We went for the pass. So we went for it on 4th down, incomplete. They get the ball, field goal, game over. We did get the ball back with 35 seconds. We called timeouts, made them kick the field goal. Pass was complete to Major Burns, our rookie tight end. Man, I haven't heard his name all season until now. 14 yards. Spiked the ball. Completed a pass for 0 yards. We completed a pass for 0 yards with 13 seconds left. We did a 0-yard pass. And then turned around and did a 58-yard pass, but ran out of time. We had a 58-yard pass to end the game, but ran out of time. Because we did a 0-yard pass that went out of bounds. I mean, at least it stopped the clock, right? Yeah, he went out of bounds. I don't know. I like how we had a 58-yarder to end the game. I tried. We were close. Man, we just can't get it done in the playoffs, chat. That's the worst one right there because we had home field advantage. We were the #1 record in the league, and we lose at home. That's the worst one yet. That just hurts. Our pass defense is crap, though. Our pass defense is not good. And part of the reason is we have a rookie 4th-round cornerback starting. This is part of the reason. Our 2 starters should be these guys. Art does fine. Art didn't have a good season. He didn't have a good season. In fact, I'd say he hasn't lived up to his bars yet. He has not lived up to his bars quite yet. Gags on it. Gags on it did the best, but he was injured at times. Yeah. I don't know. We had a young defense. We'll put the blame on that a good amount. Our offensive play calling sucked there too, though. I'm not happy with that. So we have the highs and lows on offense. That's for sure. Like we had some great wins or some great offensive play, but what is he now? 3-4 in the playoffs, I think. Pretzel, go lay down. We're not doing anything. Go. Did she do something? No, she's laying down. So exactly. Lay down, chill out. You're fine. Taco Tornado, the fullback, had 3 pancake blocks in that game. Bill Idrin gave up 2 sacks. Our tackles actually didn't give up a sack. Bill gave up 2. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Three and 4 in the playoffs is his record. 3-4 in the playoffs. All right, let's see what happens with the rest of the league. Waco. Wow. Okay, well, there you go. Sheboygan got upset too. Waco beat Sheboygan in Sheboygan 32-26. Same thing happened in Waco, chat. Waco did the same thing to Sheboygan that just happened to my team. Well, at least I'm not the only one that it happened to. Two minutes left. They got a touchdown and a field goal. Interesting. Long Beach took care of Vegas, and Santa Fe took out Tulsa. Santa Fe went in and defeated Tulsa with the upset. So upset city, the only non-upset was Long Beach. So you got Chattanooga. Chattanooga has to go to Waco, two-tied Waco, and then Santa Fe is going to Long Beach. Waco with Jimmy Canuck. Jimmy Canuck still freaking kicking ass. He's been with Waco forever and he's good. When he's healthy, he's good, and he's been healthy this year. So if he stays healthy, my money might be on Waco. Waco might be the team. I don't know. Chattanooga's right there with the #1 offense in the league. #1 scoring offense just defeated the #1 scoring defense. We're too much bend and not break. That eventually you keep bending that much, you'll break, and we broke in the playoffs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's that sucks. Sucks. I'm unhappy. All right, run until the next playoff game. Who wins? Oh, whoops. Okay. Chattanooga, Waco. My money's on Waco and Long Beach. Boom. Waco and Long Beach. Waco destroys Chattanooga 45-19. Jimmy Canuck. I think Jimmy Canuck's getting his championship, but Long Beach destroys Santa Fe 41-17. Holy cow. Long Beach with Lamar Walters. Long Beach. Amani Guerin at running back. Friggin' Donnie Sweat and Easton Last are a wide receiver. Jimmy Canuck. Jimmy Canuck. Jimmy Canuck. Jimmy Canuck. Jimmy Canuck. All right, Waco versus Long Beach. It's going to happen in West Palm Beach. It's 76 degrees. These are the bestest teams, although Long Beach is not impressive ratings-wise. Waco is favored by 4 points because they got Jimmy Canuck. Who's been here before? Waco and Long Beach. It is the first time for both of these teams going to the Alliance Bowl. We're going to have a new winner of the Alliance Bowl, chat. All right, let's see. Boom. Waco and Jimmy Canuck. I called it 29-21. Waco and Jimmy Canuck win it. The Waco Peppers. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doobie doo. Partly cloudy, 71 degrees. Jimmy Canuck, player of the game. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Outplayed Lamar Walters. Quincy Ellsworth had 101. Jimmy also had 54 yards rushing. Malachi Powell had 2 sacks. That guy's good. Wait, is he though? Wow. Was he injured most of the season? He was injured. He had a dislocated season most. Wow. No, that was in November. How come this guy didn't play that much? His dislocated shoulder was in November. I guess he probably just came back. Yeah. So he played those 9 games before. He didn't have that great of a season, but he made it count in the playoffs, I guess. All right, chat. Well, there you go. There's the 1980 season. And we go into the 80s as losers. But the Waco Peppers, 29-21. The Eastern Conference wins its first Alliance Bowl since Alliance Bowl 3. They've lost 3 in a row. Who got the awards? Jimmy Canuck, Player of the Game and Player of the Year. Jimmy Canuck was Player of the Year, chat. Player of the Year, Jimmy Canuck. That's how good he was. Taco Tornado, fullback, first team. There you go. Look at the rookie. The rookie, offensive rookie of the year, the #1 pick, and he was first team running back. Keenan Casado, 1,363 yards. Really? Did he have a lot of receiving yards? Because how did he end up #1? Holy shit. Yeah, he did. He had a good year receiving. 66 catches, 500 yards. All right. We got freaking Roger Craig up in this joint. What are we looking for in the draft? I don't know. I haven't seen the draft class. That doesn't get... we're not even into the next year yet, man. Still looking at this year. What do we have? Defensive Player of the Year was Roman Davis of Fargo. 19 sacks, 83 tackles. He's an outside linebacker. Guy's a stud. All-league first-team linebacker. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Wesley Trin of Hoboken. Of course, jerkwad. 3rd overall pick. I got to put up with that guy every year now. Mr. Irrelevant was Jay Oliver of El Paso. Tight end, had 8 catches, 85 yards. Good job. Glad to see he kept playing. Banger, banger, banger. Hoboken with the defensive line. That sucks. That's supposed to be my guys. My guys. Well, Phil was #2. Phil ended up with 13.5 sacks. He's okay. Then my punter still got... Wow, come on. Hoboken again? There's a lot of Hoboken on here, and I ain't happy about it. I mean, off the top of my head, I need a tackle, and I need a tackle badly. I still look at that as my #1 need. It's just, we're going to be picking late in the draft. What are you going to do? We got to hope it's a deep draft for, we got to hope it's a deep draft for tackles. And that one falls to me. We've lost in the wild card round, the conference final, the wild card round, the divisional round, and the divisional round. We have not done well in the playoffs. These last 3 years are all pretty rough. And it sucks because he's been the main starter. But at the same time, when we got to the conference final, it was because of Juan Nightstand. He won us 2 playoff games to get us there. Although I don't think we're necessarily as strong as a team as we were then either. Like, our defense is younger, and like we do not have anybody like Samuel 8 back there. Yeah. Although receiving wise, we're better. Bien did okay. Leaderboards. This is his fourth best year for us. I need to look at what was what? Who was it against? It wasn't Gary. Who'd we lose to? Chattanooga. Yeah, that was our first time losing to Chattanooga. That was our first loss ever to Chattanooga. We had been undefeated against Chattanooga. We had been 3-0 against Chattanooga. And then we lose at home in the playoffs to them. So that doesn't make it any better. That makes it worse. Well, sorry. So no. We hadn't lost to them until this year because we lost at home in the regular season to them. And then we lost in the playoffs to them. We lost on the road. So yeah, we lost to them twice. So now we're 3-2 all the time against them. O-line is what I would prefer to go after though. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Simulate 28 days. The off season begins. Salary cap goes up 1.6 million. Las Vegas had tried to do a vote. All right, let's see. None of my players retired. Anybody we know retiring? Punt McBiggins retired after his 1 year with Gary. Bye, Punt. He didn't want to be a 40-year-old defensive tackle. The head coach of San Antonio retired. And the defensive coordinator of Sheboygan retired. So he retires after 3 years of head coach of San Antonio. Interesting. Let us simulate. We'll take a look at the draft, but then we're done for the day. Stadium plan. No stadium plan for me yet. We have absolutely no support for that. Ticketing stays the same. Okay, so now's the choice. Do we extend contracts or do we go one more? Or they have 1 more year, so they're all under contract for 1 year. Choice is, do we extend contracts or not? I lean towards we extend contracts. Play calling, maybe I look for a different play caller. I don't know. Maybe a new offensive coordinator. Defense, overall, defense I'm really happy with. Not the best drive to lose that season, but still. We've done pretty well on defense. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to extend our head coach Henry Buster. 4-year contract, $550,000 a year. I'm going to extend our defensive coordinator Lincoln Zabala. I'm going to extend our assistant coach Jimmy Bean. Whoops. I'm going to extend our head trainer because honestly, I don't know, for a 60-60-60, this guy's, we've been pretty decent with injuries. Yeah, you didn't retire, but you're out of contract, so you're probably gonna spend a year not playing. James Hurd is not going to be extended. Am I going to replace him this season? Not necessarily. But we'll see what happens. Spread, yeah. So, yeah, I don't see anybody. I don't know. His intelligence is 20, and maybe that's why he's got that shit. Maybe that's why it creeps up. Even though he's an 80 play calling, maybe that 20's hurting him every once in a while. There's nobody else balanced except for way down here in the 60s. I think I'm going to wait until next year. We'll keep them around. None of our guys got hired away. Dooby-dooby-doo. We re-signed our dudes. A lot of other dudes got resigned for sure. All right, Portland hired a new head coach, Grayson Michael. He was an assistant coach for 1 year with Gary, and now he's head coach of the Portland Hipsters. He's 37 years old. Interesting. They fired Lionel Tirado, 57-year-old. They've had him as this head coach forever. The dude won him 2 championships. Look at it. Look how cruel the game is, chat. Look what have you done for me lately? Wins you 2 championships, has a 6-10-1 season. You're like, gone. Fire you. Look at these 90s. 90 discipline, 90 intelligence, 90 scouting, 100 interviews. Fired. You're out of here, buddy. This is a heartless owner in Portland. A heartless owner in Portland. But don't worry, he got a new job with Topeka. The Topeka Prairie Dogs are like, we'll take him. We'll gladly take him. And they fired their coach, Mike Garrett, to get him. Which Mike Garrett deserved to be fired. He just went 3-14. He took a playoff contender and took him down to 3-14. Bye, Mike. But did Mike get hired? Mike did get hired. Mike got hired as an assistant coach for Annapolis. He's an assistant coach for Annapolis. Edgar Dart fired as head coach of Flint. After 7 years with Flint, they replaced him with Kari Whitehouse. 7 years an assistant with San Antonio, gets promoted to the big job. Interesting. 47 years old. Strength coach, assistant coach. Here's another former head coach. Didn't coach anywhere for the 1980 season and is brought in as an assistant coach with Baton Rouge for the 1981 season. All right. All right, draft preview, chat. We are picking 28th overall because we had the best record in the league, even though we sucked in the playoffs. Stop it. I don't know what you want. It's not even noon, dog. It's about to be noon. Stop acting like it's time. No. Wow. That is a lot of quarterbacks. That is a lot of 8+ quarterbacks. Bubba Yazzie. Oh, that name is glorious. Oh, I want Bubba Yazzie. Bubba Yazzie's one fast mofo, too. Bubba Yazzie out of Arkansas. Fort Smith, Arkansas, went to the University of Arkansas. His name is Bubba Yazzie. And look how fast Bubba Yazzie is. Sure, he's not all that good at the 2-minute offense or passing or securing the ball. But he's fast, and his name is Bubba Yazzie. That's it. I'm drafting a quarterback and naming him Bubba Yazzie and changing this guy's name to like Duke Schmook. I don't know. Jose Aguirre. Rutgers He's pretty freaking good. Hard to read. As scouted, hard to read. I mean, these are 3 9+ quarterbacks right here. These guys are all potential stars. Although this guy is Shaquille Flanders. Shaquille Flanders? I didn't know Shaq married into the Flanders family. Shaquille Flanders has a ridiculously maxed out volatility. I don't know if I could trust that one. But he's fast too. He's only 98% on that though. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a lot of quarterbacks right there. That is a lot of quarterbacks. Hard to read. They're all hard to read for my scouts, except for DC Ward is very overrated. Interesting. And this is a ridiculous left tackle who is generational when it comes to his measurables. I mean, that's ridiculous. His combine is off the charts, and that is more important to that. So the fact that that is insane. Yeah. That guy's crazy. I don't know, and he's hard to read apparently. Hard to read, very overrated. Really? Because he's got ridiculous measurables too. I don't know if I think he's hard to read. I think I would take a chance on him. What's his volatility? His volatility is low. His fully developed isn't that high. But I would, if I was lucky enough to have him fall to me, I would take him. Probably over this guy. Hard to read. He's got short arms. That's his issue. They're 2 inches shorter than that dude's arms. He's 6'7" with shorter arms. 6'7", 325. That guy's just a small tackle. 6'4", 296. What about here? Conrad Barley, hard to read. Scheme acquisition's bad. Everything else is okay-ish. What about you? Didn't go to the combine. Bad year to not go to the combine. But maybe you would fall. 6'7", 319 pounds. Short arms again. It's like this is like the same as that dude. Jesse Lynch. Very underrated. Yeah, that guy's a strong possibility. So there's some tackles, but we won't know until next week, chat. Oh no. We won't know until next week. Have a beautiful, lovely day. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out on a Sunday spreadsheet story kind of day. And all through you. Over to the Shinmeister. All right, go enjoy some stars with Shin. We'll see you tomorrow morning with something I haven't checked yet. I don't remember if it's something new tomorrow or I might do X4 since my Friday X4 was a mess.